Let's see. Peace and peace. Yeah. Get into gotta get something. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1. Okay. This is 2. How about now? See what happens. One, two, one, two, one, two, one, two. It's better control here. Soon as. Can you still hear me now? So this is how you know I haven't been doing my thing in a while. Yeah, I forgot how to work my equipment. This is better. You can hear me. All right, so we'll figure out my sound in a minute. But first and foremost, uh, happy Allah Day. That's my own. That's my own name. Like you got George Washington. You got George Washington Day on his birthday. You got Martin Luther King Day on his born day. So I coined that myself. Allah Day. That's from me to you. Everybody have you know we do the we have a celebration this year. Is going to be at the Show and Prove, but how many people actually have a thing, a way to celebrate that, as opposed, you get on Facebook and you you get on Facebook and you have your, you say peace or whatever, you put your little stuff up there, but are you really celebrating it in a meaningful way where the tradition of it will actually the tradition of it will actually live on for any length of time. Because that's how it really gets to the youth. That's how it really, becomes a tradition. You know what I'm saying? That at the end of the day, you hear a lot of people saying that, on this poor part of the planet Earth, that we don't have culture, right? But in reality, the way I see it, it's not that we don't have culture, it's that we don't have as many historical traditions. Because some of the stuff that some people, they might say, well, look, in America, y'all don't have culture. But then some of the stuff you call in culture is savage. Like under no level of education would I partake in that. So, kind of according to my definition of culture, no, that's just a historical tradition that you've been doing. But if really asked to justify it, you can only justify it as historical tradition. You cannot tell me how this is culture. Gotta get my sound back. Let me get back in the room with y'all. I'm not even over here paying attention. Queen Mecca, what's going on? So I see West Coast Wise is in the room. I didn't prepare my footage, but I don't know how many people have been paying attention. West Coast Wise has been running a Hotep channel for some time now. It's been a good minute. It's, I don't even know what screen I'm on. Am I on this screen? Am I on that screen? Let's get back to the nitty gritty. But yeah, has anyone gotten a chance to pay attention to uh, West Coast Wise in his Hotep channel? I tuned in not too long ago, but I was going to go a little bit more in depth on uh, Wise's Hotep channel, but then I realized that some of the stuff that was going on, it's a little bit, to me, it's indicative of a little bit of a larger situation where people is a little bit too prepared to participate in BS. The last video that I uploaded about Truth or Square versus Your Truth, some of the people, some of the answers concern me a little bit because, if you gave, if you tried to rationalize it, like if the question is, somebody, this person has an imaginary friend, right, named Kevin. And, Guy that you know wants you to give him and Kevin a ride in your car, and the guy that you know wants Kevin to ride in the front seat next to you while he rides in the back seat. And so the question is, do you go along with it? And, some people was like, it depends. And then some people was asking like another qualifying question, like, well, what if the situation is this? So that just kind of left me, right, in a situation where it's like, where do you draw the line? And I'm going to tell you why you have to draw a line. This is why you have to draw a line. Because, hold on, let me give a trigger warning. Because that's what I noticed, that maybe, the way I asked the question, maybe was too funny, so it didn't hit people the full reality of what's going on, right? You see, all of these mass shooters, like I said, trigger warning, all of these mass shooters have a truth. They got their own truth. If you was to ask them what is their truth, they'll tell you, listen, all of those people were demons. And they had to be destroyed for the betterment of all humanity. So that's what I'm saying. You have to have a line, right? Where you're saying, okay, I'm not willing to participate with you, right, in your truth, right, when I know what the truth is. Robbie, what's the signs? Matter of fact, we didn't get a chance. I was dealing with my technical difficulties. But yeah, we had Sunez in the building, Divine Truth. We got West Coast Wise, Smell Good, 793rd. William Harris Jr. Peace. Welcome to the channel. Knowledge Born, Queen Mecca. Divine Understanding, Self-I Bill, God Divine Justice, Robbie. But yeah, no, I'm dead serious with that. Where do you draw the line? For those that said that it depends. See, because this is what I'm saying. Ultimately, this is why it's dangerous to me. Or if I had that mentality, I would see it as dangerous to me because, see, look, if I was going to cooperate with somebody, right, with their illusion, I would have stayed at the church with my grandmother. Like, she tried to get me to do that for decades. That, look, I can't argue with you about this stuff that you saying. Right? Jigga 1017. It's been a minute. Guns Love Line music. Wow. Peace. That's Guns Love Line. It's like sweet and sour. True Divine. But that's what I'm saying. That's what my grandmother tried to get me to do for decades. District 120. She tried to get me for decades to, just say, look, I know I can't dispute none of the stuff that you say. You know what I mean? That you speaking, I can't dispute these things, but why don't you just come to church? It's a family thing. It's not about believing in Christianity. She told me that. But see, I'm not of that mindset. So that's why I want to know, right? For the people who say it depends, right? Whether or not they participate in an illusion because they know this person or whatever the pressure is, right? That's causing them to participate in it. Where do you draw that line? You know, I'll hold on. Let me put the link in here because we open today. We're open to participation because I really would like to hear from some of the people about how they see that. You know, while y'all marinating on that, I got another thing. Watching. You know, see, I don't get to do that. See, y'all do the knowledge, but I like to do the knowledge too. So I go on Sunya's page. I was on Wise channel, and I'm doing the knowledge, man. And look, this just a little PSA. I do PSAs from time to time. And then they said I do rants. So I'm changing it. I'm not doing rants anymore. I'm doing PSAs. But look, if you have to put something with 5%, if you got to put something with God, then what you really saying is that person's not 5%. So like I was on Wise's channel and, a term was presented, new 5%. And see, look, this is going to be my new motto, man. Why are we calling these people 5%? And when you say new 5%, see, look, this is an open question right now. This is open to the room. Does anybody know what we used to call new 5%? Like if you had a term, new 5%, you know, New York guys, West Coast guys, all of this, whatever you want to make up, all of this other cosplay shit you're talking, right? Do you know what we used to call those people? I'll wait. Y'all a little bit slow on the draw today. I don't know. Did I catch y'all too early? Newborns. Now look, y'all gave them this is a lot of credit. We got Born here and we got Cyber King. See, newborns, widespread said Muslims, right? right? Look, Muslim God, right? Let's see all these names from saying Muslim God. See, what you really saying is you're not God. That's what, stop doing that. Stop. When you want to say that somebody is not God, just say they not God. They not no other kind of God. They're just not God. See, all those people, you this kind of God, you that kind of God, we should call them the 85%. You know, what the fuck are you doing around us for? If you put this right here, right, you know, you know, you're a Muslim guy. First of all, yeah, some of the stuff. But just to simplify things, right? Just ask yourself, why you calling this person 5% in the first place? If that's the situation, right? If the situation is that you cannot call them a 5% without putting this other word there, then don't call them a 5% and deal with that situation. Don't come back. Don't get, and this is another thing that came up. And on that, I'm not really picking sides, but this is something that I've seen, right? Just in general. And I've never liked that. Before all of the people that was involved in this particular conversation even had the knowledge, I never liked that. And see, if somebody say something and you think it's not right and exact, deal with that. And why you ain't have, give me a reason why you ain't handling it. So you saying, wait a minute, you was someplace and people was manifesting things that wasn't right and exact. And then you came back and told us that was your solution, Mr. Make It and Own It. Okay, they said that. This was they look. This was what they'd asked me. Well, what did you say? And see, in a lot of instances, I would have been told, "Listen, okay, you said it was true. I can leave it like that. Whoever wants to follow him with that bullshit he's talking, let them go ahead. Hey, God, we don't need them. They're not this." But stop bringing down the level of who we are by associating people with us that shouldn't be associated with us, man. See, so we used to say back in the days, man, this for everybody, but everybody's not for this, man. And pay attention to that in all from all the different angles and all the different meanings that's included in that statement. This is for everybody, but everybody's not for this, man. Abdul Rahman, I've been hiding from you, Abdul Rahman. YouTube has new rules now. Well, I don't want you to get me in trouble. P Almighty. I ain't see P Almighty. Well, yeah, actually, I seen P Almighty at the rally. back to the question. I didn't know did anybody come on the Zoom, because I'm still wondering, where do you draw the line with this participation in people's truth? When someone says, they have their truth. The way I like to refer to it, right, is that we have a common reality. They see, like, 99.9% of us, right? If a lion walked past us right now, we're going to get out of it. But that 0.1% of people, they'll go over there and try to pet the lion because they dealing with a different, their reality's not the same as ours. You said, am I going to Savior's Day? Ain't that, that's in a while. We don't have Savior's Day. You talking about the NOI Savior's Day? Like you said, District 120 said, I just posted about that on my page on the book about your truth is your, you gotta retype that or something. Uh, your truth is your truth. I mean, yeah, but it's just that, look, your truth could be your truth, right? It's just when you want me to participate in it, this is where we run into trouble. This is this is where we run into trouble. You said Savior's Day is for us all as Black people. We are all saviors, even if we don't know it yet. Oh, well, if that's the case, yeah, I do that every day. I had that party. I had that party on the daily. Encyclopedia Brown. But yeah, when we speak about this truth, I'm gonna tell you another example that I was hearing recently. Uh, they was talking about how Black fathers uh, have been like a thorn in the side of the school system in terms of introducing certain things into the syllabus. You know what I'm saying? And uh, just historically, I would say I was kind of on the forefront of that. Where, I recall when they first came with their curriculums, you know what I'm saying? My son was, in the early part of elementary school. You know what I'm saying? And you know, the way this was being presented was kind of like, how can we present this to the Black fathers that we need to have this diversity and inclusion in the the general syllabus, the school system, whatever it may be. And see, at the end of the day, that's what it is. That see, we just, for me, I can't speak for all of the people, but we just define acceptance differently. You understand what I'm saying? See, in my view, I can accept what you're doing and not like you. Not like what you're doing. You understand what I'm saying? I don't want to participate in it. But the fact that you're doing it, that has nothing to do with me. Like, other cars is driving on the road, I accept that. It's something that I accept. I'm not going to run into their car. I'm not going to block them so they can't get where they're going. They somebody else on the road like me. But if you expect me to go where you going, get the amount of gas that you get, and now you asking me to participate with you, right? And I don't want to do that. And see, at some point, you get to the point where, look, you're trying to control the range of, human emotions. We're just like, I can't control, and I shouldn't try to control who you love. You can't control who I don't like. And it's not until, I do something to bother you that I really understand, what is the truth is that which is in accordance with facts and reality, and the truth is your truth, sayers usually aren't dealing with or accepting it. I mean, generally speaking. But yeah, right now, certain things is we're getting it back in order over at the school. It's like, and we should have some videos over there soon. But I set up my whole. I got the cockpit chair now. I don't know if you notice. I got my other system and everything in here. I'm having technical difficulties. I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to get it set up. Like, what's this? Oh, you in the background. I get you on the screen. They changed the Zoom shit or something. It don't work the same no more. How you get?
Yo, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. What you was trying to do?
The sound coming from? Yeah, I don't know what the hell is going on with
They just updated it. They put an
they just
update on.
updated. So that's what I'm saying. I don't even know. Man, I need to.
Just came through for a little second, man. What was the size, G?
Not much, man. Just in here. Like I said, I was trying to ask some questions. I have too many people willing to answer, but I guess it's probably because of the nature of the question. Where I was noticing that there's a kind of and I think it got some. It's related. It's that people is willing to participate in people's bullshit, like somebody will make something up. You know, like your man, Mexico is Egypt, where people would know that that's bullshit, but then somehow they'll be like, yeah, but you gotta be open-minded though. What is that? And where do you draw the line, right? Where do you draw the line in participating with these people and following this shit?
When you draw the line, I don't know. It's a good question. I mean, I draw the line because I'm in opposition to them, but it becomes a way. Like after a while, there's nothing else to argue about, and then you just start talking about regular things like normal day-to-day activities, whatever, because you kind of build a somewhat relationship from going back and forward with individuals who have that kind of idea. And then, like they do what they do, you do what you do. So I get it's simple mathematics, bro. Like their kind is gonna attract to them.
Now, right. Now that's one thing. When you say that, okay, the person is, they doing what they doing, and I'm teaching what I teach. And like you said, look, you can't force people to learn anyway. If they're attracted to the stuff he's saying, they're gonna be attracted to the stuff he's saying. Okay, I understand that part. But sometimes it goes beyond that. And I think that's what's happening kind of right now, where you getting like this kind of hybrid thing in the conscious community, where it's a couple things that they took from everywhere. You got a little Moorish science in there, you got a little indigenous science in there, you got a little Muslim science in there, you got some Marcus Garvey, 5% NOI, you got a little bit of everything in there because you just go along with whatever. And there's no objectivity. You know what I'm saying? Everything is based on just kind of how you feel, you know what I mean? Whether it's how you feel, how this information that you got makes you feel, or how you feel about the person who's presenting it. Like somebody can present you the absolute truth, right? But if they white, you won't even accept that you really have, like if a white person tell you got teeth, you're gonna look for the illusion.
Well, I don't know what to say, bro. I've been thinking I thought about that for a while, bro. And I was like, y'all like this stuff? Like, bro, like this is all garbage. Like, here's the truth. They don't want to hear it. I guess the more outlandish it sounds, the more conspiracy baseline it is. That's what the people want. I mean, like they want that. Why they want it, I have no idea. I can't figure it out for the life of me. I tried to figure it out. I don't get it. It don't make sense to me. So basically, you're not my kind. You're not my Alite. You're not, and at this point, I don't really care no more, bro. I don't take it serious no more. It's like a joke to me at this point. Whoever want to learn. Whoever don't keep it moving. But it's to the point where, like you did say, just look at it, bro. Look at Black YouTube. We ain't even gonna talk about the conscious community. Just look at it. Look at what the people want to hear. Like, when is it been cool to talk about whatever you got going on illegal in the street? When was it cool to start doing all that? And everybody is consumed with this person said this, Jay Prince said this, Wax said this person said this. This is what the people want. They don't want to talk about nobody who's actually doing the work. They don't want to hear that's boring. It's not cool. It's not like So I think it was kind of, I think this whole thing, this is my conspiracy. I think it's a whole social experiment, just how people interact with social media and how you can put certain ideas out it. And I think they sit back and watch who gravitates to it and they push it. That's my, because I don't see no other way. It don't make sense to me. It's weird as hell to me. But that's my conspiracy. I mean, it doesn't make sense to me. I just don't get it.
The two things you hit on, one you hit on right there that I think is that I think it's true, is that this kind of mentality lends itself to the most outrageous account. Like that type of mentality, that that day it was no battle. Everybody just went to sleep. There was no war, there was no massacre. That it was just, a regular mundane thing. Like, no, it has to be something bigger than that. You know what I'm saying? And so the truth almost becomes unacceptable and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, we in this, kind of like social media is that way where it's like, a regular, woman, right, might not have the same impact on you if you've been just watching Instagram all the time. You understand what I'm saying? So, it has to be something over the top. And I think, that's not just an effect that it's having on men. I think it's having that effect on women too, where it's like, yeah, they feel like they gotta do something that's over the top because this has become kind of the standard.
Right. And it's a new thing. This social media thing is a new thing. Information is traveling very fast. And I I think that we caught up in it for the wrong reasons. But this is what it is. You know, maybe we gotta
But now see, look,
maybe you gotta make the truth you know gangster. I guess I don't know. And how would that look? That mean that it would be people who are getting money, doing specific things, traveling, doing financially free, be like, yo, this is the truth. You need to follow me. That's the only way. Other than that, ain't nobody trying to hear that. Nobody trying to hear none of it. Because it's like, it's not attention to grabbing.
well, my personal my kind of prediction is that things got hit rock bottom. And whenever I say that, I always make sure to say that I know what you're thinking. No, this is not rock bottom. Things got hit rock bottom to
I
where
think
in
it's rock bottom.
reality, nah, this is why it's not rock bottom though. Because you could be living in the projects, right? And living the baller life. Like there's a residual lifestyle that was left over from the 1980s drug dealers, early 90s. And people is right now, you got regular people that's living that lifestyle. They're actually living the lifestyle of a 1980s hustle, right? And as long as they can do that, the illusion is too strong. Like you don't really see your situation because you got the new Yeezys. You know what I'm saying? Kind of, that's a part of the big illusion in America is that, look, there's always people here that you better than. And if not here, look over in Africa, there's people that's starving. You understand what I'm saying? You could be one of them. So I think as long as the illusion is this strong, where, like you said, the things that people is even concerned with, you know what I'm saying? Like, I remember it was this dude, that they was talking about the history of black people in basketball. And he was like, he's one of the first black players and everything. You know what I'm saying? He's one of the first black college coaches and everything. But he was saying that when he was young, he never told his parents that he was on the basketball team because he knew they wasn't going to be interested in that. Like, he's doing what? Playing. He get his ass out here just working and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, like you said, as long as people think, and this is no disrespect to him, but just saying that as long as people is hanging on every word that Whack 100 say, you know what I'm saying? As long as, there's people getting killed in your neighborhood, right? But as long as you know more about what happened to Nipsey Hussle and, whatever other person, then you know about people that live right up the block from you that you knew them. You know what I'm saying? You might not talk to them every day, but you knew them. There's something there that you're not at rock bottom. Like when you get to rock bottom, where it's like, something, fuck trying to get to the Caribbean for vacation. Let me try to get a fucking loaf of bread and some cold cuts. Then I think people will be ready to hear the truth. People will see that, all right, yeah, this is some bullshit right here.
I don't know, bro. I think we hit rock bottom, bro. Like I haven't been in BK in a long time. So I went
Mm-hmm.
to this little spot over there. So I'm close by like the Fort Henry area. What's that? Farragut. And I've been over there probably 6, 7, maybe 8 years. You know what I'm saying? From being over there a lot. And what I saw makes me know rock bottom, right? There's no more Bed-Stuy. There's no more do or die. There's all foreigners of Europeans and Asians. And I'm like, wait, yo, this Farragut look like it ain't even supposed to be there. It don't look like it ain't supposed to be there. You look at Harlem, you see these things happening. You see these things happening around, and you see the replacement. And then you look at just what are black youth doing? They not all out here getting in trouble. We know that. But look at the service industry. Everybody impressed direct, Black America. Everybody this, that, and the third. So when I'm looking at this, I'm like, yo, in Manhattan, the highest rent now is 5,100. So I'm like, yo, what is these people doing to make this bread, and what's going on, and how far back are we really behind? And when you start looking at this, we are on the cusp of a fourth industrial age, dealing with tech, and specifically dealing with AI, bro, or what they call the Internet of Things, right? And how everything is a service that must be connected. From you going in your house, you thought it was cool to say, Alexia, turn the light on. And these things of that nature. You look at cars, you look at how they have robots creating that. You even saw them try to make a McDonald's with all robots. Shit was all robot, no people in there, bro. So like this, when I say rock bottom, I'm looking at it in that aspect, and I'm like, bro, if you don't see that this is what's going on right now, I don't know what's no more rock bottom. I don't know what else really to say. Everybody looking at us like we crazy. You live here, son. You see the shit. They be looking at us like we don't belong here. I think that's rock bottom, bro.
I see what you're saying, right? But this is see the realization of being at rock bottom, right? Uh, what you're saying, and I do agree with that, right? Is that by the time you come to that realization, it's going to be too late. Meaning that, whatever resources and scraps that you could pull together to, try to mitigate your situation, you know what I'm saying, is all going to be gone. But I mean, I really think that with all of that being the case, right, it's got to get back to like 1866, G. It's really got to get back. Like, people got to see, like, what you're saying is that, look, it's here upon us, right? And for everybody that's wise, they know that, you know, hard times, hunger, nakedness, out of doors is right around the corner. Like, this is it, son. It's rock bottom. Like, it's nothing after this. It's hunger, nakedness, and out of doors after this. But what I'm saying is that it's got to get to hunger, nakedness, and out of doors, right? Hard times not enough. Being beaten and killed, right? We see that happen. We get a little hype for a couple of months or whatever. It's not enough, G. It's when motherfuckers really see fully that, look, man, this Master House, man, not you and us at all.
I get it. So you talking about the people coming into the realization, like, bam, you need to look at what the hell is really going on. Like, you saying that the people are not realizing it. So
Nah,
they gotta go,
and
they
some of
gotta
them,
go a little more.
and some of them is actually under the impression that that's their prosperity too. Like, some of them is looking around the neighborhood and saying, this is a good thing.
Yeah, yeah. I ain't saying that. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. That that Brooklyn shit messed my head up, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Like that, I was bugging. I was like, Dumbo. I'm like, what the hell is this? I'm walking. I'm like,
Yeah.
yo, what is this? This shit, what happened to the? I said, wow. It
Listen,
looked crazy,
the,
bro.
the one memory that everybody that was in Brooklyn back in the days, uh, is one thing that it just kind of signifies how much everything changed down there. Is that you know, everybody's been in the area. There used to be this bank with a big clock at the top. Uh, and you can see that big clock at the top from, you know, I don't know how many miles away, but it was like, if you got lost, if you didn't know where you was at, or, you know, you needed to meet somebody, you could always just go towards that clock. And, you know, by the time you got anywhere close to it, you would be back on blocks that you knew. And you can't even see that clock now. Like, there's so many skyscrapers in downtown Brooklyn, you cannot see the clock unless you right there and get out Atlantic Mall and train station right there. You can cross the street and see it. Other than that, that's how much change has come to downtown Brooklyn, Fort Greene, Williamsburg, that whole backside over there. You wouldn't recognize it.
Bro, that messed my head up. So I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I'm not gonna hold you, man. That even the whole Fulton Street, bro. That shit, all the stores for rent, for rent, for rent. All your
All the
sneaker
stores is
stores
gone.
gone, rent, rent, rent. So who is these buildings for and who is these communities for? They not for us. They ain't for us, bro.
Um, well, ultimately, I think a lot of that stuff is just, you know, kind of late stage capitalism cashing out, because I don't think those neighborhoods is going to work out for white people either. Just the way they build, like you say, it's not like a lot of the places where they moving into, they destroying the commerce in that area. Like you said, 125th Street is a shell of itself since they came up there. 14th Street, every area that they moved into, and what I'm saying is they destroyed the the economy of New York was a mom and pop economy. Yeah, it was all the major corporations was here. But when you walk up and down the street and you went in stores, they was mom and pop stores. All of those is disappearing now, and you just seeing all these big chains now. But there's whole avenues like 8th Avenue from 14th Street to 59th Street is a shell of itself. 7th Avenue, 6th Avenue is on 34th Street. 14th Street is destroyed. 8th Street, just everywhere where it was long time staple community staples that was there. You know what I mean? Like on 125th Street, that was one of the signs when I knew things was changing. There was this shoe store that everybody used to go to over there on the corner of Lenox Avenue. And I remember the first time we went there, my pops told me, yeah, I used to get my shoes here when I was a kid. And when that store closed, it was like the last of all those, what was the name of that bookstore? They had a record store. It was like a whole bunch of black stores that was right there on that corner. And that shoe store was the last one.
Yeah, yeah. I think it was when that soul food place closed on 125th by Grant. Remember that, right?
Oh, you talking about on Convent though?
It's not on Conway, but it's on the corner. You know, it's the yellow sign and all that. That was the only soul food place left. That shit gone.
And it's like a sneaker store in there now,
Yeah,
some kind of
yeah,
clothes.
son.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Yeah, son. They
Exactly.
got rid
And
of it.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Is you had something that was a staple, right? Not just as a business, but for the community tradition. People was going there every Sunday at the church and all of that. You see what I'm saying? All of that stuff is gone. And a lot of this stuff, like over there, the Magic Johnson Theater, there's no businesses in there really. Like to me, things is kind of shutting down. Like I don't think, and it's like these big
Nah, I
corporations.
don't. No, I don't think it's shutting down. What I'm saying is, like, if you look it up now, the average rent in Manhattan is $5,100, right? So the stores that is being put there is put there for people who can afford to go in them stores. So when we saying those mom and pops and all those things, that was black people stuff. Black people, Puerto Rican people, and all them other type of people. That's gone.
But look, here's another aspect to a lot of this new stuff, right? A lot of this new stuff is being built with the city inside. Like Hudson Yards is designed where you don't have to leave Hudson Yards. Over
That shit
there,
crazy.
Trump,
Just like Stuyvesant Town, same thing. We ain't gotta go nowhere.
right, is designed so you don't have to leave out of there. So that's what I'm saying. A lot of this stuff and just the way everything is going, where everybody's getting just a few corporate things, right? And then the fact that a lot of these corporations is really, they don't exist because they do something good. They exist because their CEOs are good enough to sell their bullshit to investors. And a lot of this shit is scams.
Well, all I'm saying, man, I want the black people to get in the tech. I think that's the only way. And you don't gotta be technical. You can do something that's not that, but yo, I don't see no other way, G.
Yeah, but I mean, here's the thing, right? A common enemy brings about unity faster than a common cause. It won't last as long as a common cause, if people end up coming together for a common cause. But uh right now, people is too assimilated into society to really understand is people, black people is a part of all these other units now. You understand what I'm saying? Where like, you're a part of the what you call it, the black excellence. You black excellence. You can't stand project niggas. You understand what I'm saying? Or you with the feminist group, or you with the, whatever group, that other group is who you pooling your resources with, really. And you just using blackness kind of as a way to get support for whatever it is that you're doing with those other people. You
Right.
know what I'm saying? And that's
Right.
that's what a lot of the intersectionality is about.
Right. So, and in that being said, I yo, the way I'm looking at it now, like I don't care about all these people, bro, because you're not my people. You can tell through your people's ways and actions. I don't care if they black. I don't care. You not looking to add on. All right, look at it like this, G. First is looking at you, your foundation, where you at, what stuff you need to work on, and looking at your family and how that's working together, right? That right there is the example. After that, and when you have knowledge of self, then you can add on to the cipher, right? So for the people who are about what we talking about, I say we stick those people, we uplift these people, whatever resources we have, and then we come back and rebuild. Everything else got, because like when you say like assimilate, where we going? We ain't going nowhere. We ain't going to Africa. We ain't going nowhere else. So we gonna be here. So if we want to be here, we saying that we the gods, we want to be able to control specific things. That means that we need people to be doing specific things. But it has to start with yourself and what you doing, and then add on to the people about it, and then keep building, bro. Other than that, everything else is going to fit to what you just said. These people align with this agenda over here. You align with the rainbows. You align with this. So I don't care what they doing. That ain't my agenda. You know what I'm saying? So like
I'm saying
I think that's really what it is, go. We do that, son.
it
Like
do
like look,
have to be.
look, if we do that, right? And we like, yo, son, we gonna master, let's say tech period. God, how you get into this field? Yo, you gotta get these sort of boom, 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 boom. I mean, we could like if we just I don't know if this is the live to do that, but let's say just school period. We got 14 or 15 computers in that class, and the things that are moving the world is dealing with that, and we get that done just right there. Just keep building and adding on. That's what we locked into, and then that's it. And we move and we build on that accord and keep adding on. Everything else don't mean nothing, bro. Because we ain't going nowhere, God. We ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
We staying here. So what we gonna do while we here? Are you gonna be able to control anything while you here? Are you gonna be able to have a say so, like you said, around here? And that's gonna be, training politics, but that's later down the line. It gotta be something
It
there
is,
for us to get.
but I'm gonna tell you though, we need some scientists. You know what I'm saying? And when I say that, what I mean is that, when you look at the 23 scientists as just uh individuals that came in the past, right? That did something that was so dynamic that that's how reality is now. Like we deal with it because they made that change, right? Now this is the reality. You know what I mean? When you say, yo, how that got like that? You're 123 scientists. We're not sure what his name is, but somebody did that, right? And what I'm saying is that when you look at the development in America, right, of different groups, they had certain scientists. You know what I mean? They had certain people, like even in terms of I was looking at how it had to do with Douglas projects getting built and how they came in with the urban renewal and they took out these buildings over there, but all the buildings had black people in it. And
You
so when
said
they went
where you
back
said
over the
where you
history
where you said?
over there by Douglas projects, like
Oh, okay,
100th
okay,
Street, over there by
okay.
Central Park,
Mm-hmm.
over there, they were saying that they had did some urban renewal over there and destroyed some buildings, but in all the buildings, it was all black people living there, right? And you know, the general story of the urban renewal thing, you already know that, but they have went into the history of how they came to be living over there. And they was like, it was just this one dude that he was a real estate dude, and he just felt like you know, they got the black people crammed in all of these, you know, slum places or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And you know, black people was doing a little better at that time. You know, they should, you know, be able to have that option to live down there or whatever. So he went down there and bought some buildings. You know what I'm saying? And that's how the black started, you know, black people started moving over in that area. You know what I mean? Or just like all of the suburbs, you know, that went, you know, yeah, the government backed in with their loans and plans and all of that. But the dude, Levitt, I can't remember his first name, but the dude that built all those suburbs in Long Island and Jersey, the Levitt towns, you know, somebody has got to do that. Somebody's got to go out to Silicon Valley and say, "Yo, all right, this is a good place where we could, you know, start to build that infrastructure so
I'm
that, like
glad
you
you said
said,
that, God. I'm glad you said that.
a,
Go ahead.
a individual, an individual could come from Washington State or New York or wherever, and they can come here and, you know what I mean, they got a incubator here for what it is that they trying to do. You see what I mean? Because if we just stay individuals out there, now don't get me wrong, we got to do that, right? And whenever the unit comes together, it has to pull from those individuals. But at some point, uh, you know, something and to give him credit for you know what I did think was good, you know, that was the good part of Dr. York, at least to me.
Bro, Dr. York don't get no shout outs or nothing. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, bro. You like you said, draw the line. We drawing a line. He don't get no points for nothing. For nothing. You was robbing people. From the exception of you being in Brooklyn and Bushwick, you was a slumlord. You was taking the black people. You did get the buildings, but how did you get the buildings? And what money was you was using? You was taking them black women's welfare and all. Nah, no, hell, no. He gets no props. He needs to hurry up and return.
Yeah.
But this is what I want to show
Those
you, God.
aspects was bad.
Let me show you
Yeah.
this, God.
Good.
Since you brought that up, I'm gonna put this on the screen real quick. See this right here? Exactly what you was just talking about, right? So here's a black woman transforming 12 abandoned acres into $25 million tech hub in Mississippi. This black woman right here, Dr. Nichelle, purchased 12 abandoned acres to develop a $25 million tech hub for her entrepreneurs in Mississippi. On September 11, 2020, the Jackson native closed on the purchase of 12 acres and 7 buildings near Jackson State University. Now she's putting in the work to transfer her vision into a reality to help the next generation of entrepreneurs. So this tells her story of what she did and how she did it. And you know that Jackson, Mississippi, majority black people there. And then they're kind of one of the poorest states, but they're the ones over there that have all of this. When you say like politics, you look at the mayor of or the said mayor of Mississippi, and you see who his father was, like the one of the founders of the Republic of New Africa, who shot it out with the police, and his son is the mayor, and they have these things in place where they stop people from the outside coming in to gentrify. So they got Pacific blocks that side off. They doing like 3D printing and all type of different things that they trying to do. But this ain't sexy enough. This ain't good enough to talk. This ain't good enough to talk about. So yo, what's this woman doing? Is she got knowledge of soap, or is she trying to sell out 10? Well, what's going on? I mean, so just based off of what you said there got to be a scientist, right? And it got to be someone
Mm-hmm.
that's going to put some work in. And when these people are doing this all around, we hear nothing about it, fam. I mean, so like
Mm-hmm.
that's our duty or my job or part of it. Yo, this is what I learned. This is what it is. What's good with it? You know what I mean,
Mm-hmm.
so she doing it. And then for the people looking, I'm gonna put something else up here. Let me put this up here. This is just in case you interested in this. You'll find it. And let me put this in here. So if you happen to have lost your job, even though this was almost 2 years ago, because of this COVID thing and all of that, or you was laid off and they was getting you was collecting that money, you could get this thing called Corsia that has all of these tech things, and the Department of Labor gives it to you for free. But why is that important? Here's why it's important. So I'm gonna show you this right now. So, and even if you don't, it's only $39 a month. But there you go. So this is Corsia, right? So what they do is, so this is one I just did. This is the Google technical support, right? So this tells you the day that I finished it or whatever. They have cybersecurity on here, right? Hold on, because there's other courses. They have AWS, Cloud Practitioner Essentials. I didn't do these yet, but this is important because everything is moving to the cloud. And what the cloud means is it's no longer a one big place that's a server that has all of these computers that have all of these applications where people got to pay thousands upon dollars to use it. It's a point where you only pay for what you need. And that saves companies millions and billions of dollars. So everything is moving through the cloud. Everything moves through this. So this AWS thing, that cert right there is just, you don't even have to be technical. You just learning about what it is. And you doing that and then having the fundamentals of just knowing what computer networking is and what that actually means, you you jumping into something that's going to lead you to 70,000 just periodically. And the shit has an unlimited potential. We said we scientists, right? The more you learn, the more you get paid. The more you money you want to make, all you have to do is learn a specific new skill and then you keep it moving. But anyway, on this thing, they got cybersecurity, they got uh learning Python. All up, you might not want to be too technical. You might just want to be a IT support. You might just want to do that. You might just want to troubleshoot Microsoft. All those things is on here. And the sad thing is that this shit they giving out is free. And the people who are taking this are the people who don't look like me and you. They training you for this for free. Free. And I'm like, why are they doing this for free? Ain't you supposed to be paying for this? Because the demand is too high. And this is what I want to, add on to the people about. So that's called Sia. Just look at it. This is the thing I was telling you about. I'm gonna put AWS on here. I don't want to go into my thing, but let me see. I'm gonna put it right here. This is this right here. It's the same thing on Corsia. I'll put it in here this way. And then after this, I got a boogie G. I'm just waiting for this thing to upload. Damn, man, it's doing it again. Uh, it won't show it to me. But anyway, you get a chance, you look it up, and it's a good thing to learn. So, like I said, G, most of the time, think about this, God. A lot of people be spending 8 and 9 hours on the fucking internet. If you look at your phone and see how long, look at your phone and go look up usage. It's going to tell you how long you spend, and they track this. It tells you how long you spend browsing, how long you spend on Facebook, Instagram. That's how they market these things to the people. That's how they know what the people want. That's why those things keep being put in your face. You know what I'm saying? So now it's about mastering that and you being the god of that and you taking that and flipping that and doing what you want to do with it. Because this is what it is, man. And I'm seeing it and I'm jumping on board, man. I'm running all the way, God. I'm running all the way. I'm trying to run to the bank, God. I'm running to the bank, God. But
Yeah,
that's what I
I
wanted to
mean,
add on about.
yeah, that's one of the things I'm working on right there too right now is but trying to go all the way in terms of uh the front end applications. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, God, that's because the way you might like back end, you might just want to deal with the front end and the user experience. You might just want to deal with that, bro. The pay for this is, I don't even know what to say, B. So now,
You
me
see,
looking at this,
I
I
want
see them. Go ahead.
I'm see I'm trying to get it to where you know we can really build it from the ground up. You see, my Shay right now, he work at Google. See, my daughter, she's mine is first of all, she's communist, so she doesn't uh have the same kind of ideas about money. you know, and then second of all, like you said, her mom like that, she not seeing that's like, look, you know, uh just the field that you went into, right? She's in bioengineering and stuff, but in order to do that, she had to learn all this coding and stuff anyway. Because it's just like, well, who you think you're gonna work for? She wants to get out and then work for some kind of socially conscious company or something. Like, what are you thinking? But we had to somehow we gotta jump over that. What I'm saying is that when you look at other small communities, right, like the Mormons and the Amish and these kind of people, right, they're deeper in to the production process. You know what I'm saying? Like, in fact, when I heard this, I was like, yo, that's crazy. But did you know it was, I think the Mormons, when that first space shuttle crashed, when it exploded, it was a part that the Mormons made. I was like, wait a minute, they got a contract with NASA? Like, that's what I'm saying. We gotta get to that level. You see what I mean? And then you're talking about a little more masses of the people. When, like you said, now when you got that type of salvation that you offering, right? You know, uh, people is more likely to wake up to what it is that you're saying.
Facts. I agree. I agree, man. And who you was talking about? You was talking about when you was talking about 100 Street. You was talking about the founder of Black Harlem. That's what you was talking about.
I think black people might have already been living in Harlem. Like, I think this was after the 20s.
Okay, so you
But
talking about Philip Payton. This guy right here. So I'm gonna open my joint for you because it got the story you were saying fit him. So I'm gonna throw him up there real quick. Open my little book. So this is, let me make sure I got the book. Yeah, this guy right here, Philip Payton. And in this book, it talks about what you was just saying, but let me see, let me go to my notes, see what we got here. It's called the Afro, what was it called? Okay, it says the development boom in Harlem was sparked by the construction of New York's first subway line, which investors claimed was essential to continuing the dramatic growth the city due to the European. And then talks about real estate. And it says the African American population of New York was also growing dramatically in the South. But let's get to this guy. Nah, we already know about them being there in the 1600s. Where is this guy? Okay, in the mid 1880s to 1890s, in Harlem, west of Fifth Avenue, brownstones were built on many blocks completed by a large apartment building on the avenues. The brownstones were occupied by middle and upper middle class people of European descent, second and third generation Germans, Irish, and others, some of who owned the businesses in the area. So this guy here didn't, where is this thing at, man? I haven't read this on so long, man. I got all of this stuff underlined, man. But in any event, he basically formed this real estate company to compete with these people, and it coincided with the great migration of people coming from the South that was coming to the North. And when he did this, he bought all these buildings, and then he started raising the price on Europeans. And I was like, "Yo, this is crazy." And then he had to go to war almost. It was crazy. But in any event, this guy here, he's the reason why Harlem is Harlem. I can't remember, man, because I haven't read this in a while and I got all this stuff underlined. But I just wish I could remember. I know the name of the company is Afro American Realtor Company. And I can't find here it is, I think. So here is one of the things, the flyers, the Afro American Realty Company capital stock. See how much the stock is at that time? You see that?
Mm-hmm.
That's a that's a lot of bread, bro. That's 1904. All right. They said the color American noted that not a white person is connected with the company in any capacity. Even the typewriter keys are being manipulated by colored ladies who are very businesslike and obliging. The company is devoted to the cause of African ownership and Tennessee. The directors of the company were most of the men who have been part of the Afro-American Realty Partnership of the previous year. You know what I mean? Yeah, he went ham, bro. He went ham. He did some weird things too. He did, and then that area that you talking about, there you go, right there, San Juan Hill. You know where that's at, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's like the one of the parts that we began to move into, like around the 60s. What I'm talking about, the 60s, in the early or in those late 1800s, we started to move in that area, and then this same thing keep happening. This is what I'm saying, God. Like even when you break it down, if we just look at Harlem and don't look at nowhere else, and you see that these Europeans is there, all of these immigrant groups is there. We all originally in Manhattan lived. Nobody lived in Harlem in the 1600s. There was just nobody there. Everybody is below Wall Street. So we got Little Africa down there. We all in the areas in West 4th Street. We all over there. We own property there, right? Now these new immigrants start coming into play. And then because it starts getting too crazy, we start to do what? Move up a little further. Now we on 23rd Street. Now we over there. It get a little crazy. Now we in San Juan Hill. It get a little crazier. Now we create Seneca Village. Then they take rid of it. They get rid of it. So what I'm saying is this process of elimination is from other groups that align with the European idea of what they want America to really be. And when we look at right now, what we're talking about is what is happening in Harlem and all over these other cities. Where are these black people going? What is the businesses that are being created there? Who owns this shit that's around you? Bro, you own shit. You own nothing anywhere. There's no black bodega. There's one of them in the Bronx. I've seen them on 169. So you see what I'm saying, God? It's like the same trajectory from 1600s to right now. Same game plan. And the only difference is they get to use black people, like the what's them dudes, the Abyssinian Baptist Church, that dude that sold out the whole Harlem, that bitch. I'ma curse him out. I don't care. Yeah, he sold Harlem out. Baptist Church sold Harlem out. They lied to the people and said that it's gonna be better. You're gonna get more jobs, blah 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 blah, and that ain't happening. So I don't know, God. This is why I say rock bottom, bro. It's a scary time, bro.
I see what you're saying, but I mean, I think we got enough time to coast. That's how I tell the young people they gotta wake up to some of this stuff that they cooperating with, because they the ones that's gonna have to live it out. You know what I'm saying? Just in terms of a lot of the, what they projecting is going to be the conditions of black people in the next 20 or 30 years. I mean, I don't want it to happen, but it looked like that's going to have to happen, G.
I'm gonna have to agree with you. And then I'm gonna say this before I bounce. We the ones that's supposed to write our own history in advance, right? We the ones that are supposed to make our own future. We the ones who are supposed to say this is gonna happen based off of the technology that we have now upon us, and in the next 2 generations, this is what we gonna produce. So I don't know. So like, a lot of people tell me, oh, but you be talking about that 1800 shit and this, that, and the third. And I'll be like, yo, this shit is so important because it connects the shit that's going on now. Just that little thing I just showed is the same shit that they doing now. Only difference is that they get to use black people to do it. I mean, so it's like, it's crazy to think about this, man. It's just like, I don't know, G, it's like maybe it's a cipher, bro. Maybe it is a cipher. Maybe things do go into this thing that goes all the way back around until people get to wake up and understand. But I'm saying this, God, if we don't get on code, son, or some type of code with this thing, these people are planning our future, bro. And the plan is to get rid of you. We don't need you dudes here, bro. Or if you were here, you are a server. You own nothing here. We don't want you owning anything. You're nobody. I mean, that's how I feel about it, bro. I don't want to sound like one of them ADOS dudes or none of that, but that's how I feel. Sound like these people be looking at us like we crazy, God. I know you see it, God. They be looking at us like we crazy, God.
Mm-hmm. Well, see, one thing I seen is happen is that like corporations and governments still look at people as a resource, right? But individual people, right, the way society is right now, individual people look at other people as a liability. And so the shit is fuck unity up, G.
I feel you. The chat is mad at you, man. They said that you ain't reading the chat. They said you forgot about them, doing them dirty. They said Yeah.
I had to look because Abdul Rahman, I had to pause it. Abdul Rahman is in here and tell you some Muslim stuff. With yeah, so I had to pause it right here. It said, so Darkim, your natural order is Islam, and Islam is mathematics. Darkim X, accept your own and be yourself. You see why I've been hiding from you? Goldmine came in. See why I've been hiding from you, Abdul Rahman? Says Savior's Day is for Muslims, believers, and supporters of Allah's teachings. It's a historical event for those who acknowledge, practice, or live out their culture. Yeah,
Oh, you want to know what's so crazy? As I'm reading the chat, none of it coincides with, well, not all of the comments, but some of these comments don't coincide to nothing we talked about, bro. Some of them dudes is on the mother plane right now, son. They on the mother plane. I don't know where the hell they at or what you just been listening to,
yeah.
but this shit don't got nothing to do with what we talking about right now. Some of them comments is way off the topic, bro. But I guess they letting you know what they want to talk about. They want to go back to home base.
They're going in here on this Muslim stuff, man. I don't even know y'all speaking all this language.
So I told you, son. Why I told you. Look, God. Look, this is the prime example. They don't want to hear that shit you talking about, bro. What you talking about? Rock bottom and coming to build and Mississippi and get out of here. Tell me about Allah. Allah is the true God. Blah 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 blah. They don't want to hear that shit, bro. They want. I bet you talk about the mother plane, they'll pull up.
The mother plane, yeah, listen.
About that mother plane, they being all engaged.
You know, that was another conversation they was going back and forth with Elijah and Tim to say. I was like, listen, man. But you know, there's, you know, I can see how people can have evidence on both sides. And you know, that is one thing where it's like, see, Elijah, you knew that wasn't true. I don't care what you do good and well. You didn't see nobody.
Yo, listen, man. Like, oh, let me see something. Oh, what's his name? I popped up on Clubhouse a couple days. What's his name? Brother Ben X?
You the same person that answered the question to the 13th degree and it won the 40. And now you tell me something different, man. You know,
bro, what am I supposed to tell you, man? Yeah, man. They pulled up in there. The people be trying to jump them and shit. And they be like, yo, let Rob Bourne speak, man. Yeah, man. Farrah Muhammad was a white man. I'll be like, word? Okay, he was a white man. What else? Oh well, it's a voodoo coat. Word? All right, that's cute. What else? He wasn't a prophet. Word? What else? Well, since you like to use what the white man says, then why don't you just look at the paper that's free online that tells you everything about the dude? They tell you when he first get locked up. They call a dude an Arabian in the 30s. You know why he got locked up. That dude, Robert Smith, whatever his crazy name is, he killed somebody off of that 10th degree. He really wanted to go take some devil's heads. He was crazy. Something was wrong with this dude. He's trying to sacrifice people. He's out of his mind. They lock him up. They say, I'm sacrificing him to the king of Islam. They say, who the hell is that? He said, oh, Allah, but who? Word? Hold on, son. Who is this guy? Grab him up. What's his name? Ugan Ali. Oh yeah, get him too. Oh, what's this stuff you teaching, bro? Then they come to find out, wait a minute, you got 4,000 members. Y'all got a school. Wait a minute, where's the kids at? Wait a minute, you took kids out of school? Yo, what they got in that school? What they teaching these dudes? They got map. Yo, they telling you everything that they get. They telling you who the dude is. They telling you what he called himself. The made up story of he only told Elijah he was God. In the God, when they lock him up, they put him in a psych ward. The same thing they did to the father and the dude. In their examination, he has delusions of being a deity. Like, wait, come on, man. Like, let's stop playing here. This stuff is all right here for anyone to read it. You just gotta go look it up. Like, yo, these people is crazy, bro. And I'll be listening to them guys, son, and I'm like, yo, how is you NOY and you don't know this shit, bro? You just letting these people drag your shit to the floor. And I'm sitting here listening to this, like, damn, man, I gotta say something because it's a part of the family tree, man. I gotta say something, God. I just can't sit there and just let these savages go crazy, God. I can't sit there. I couldn't do it, God. I had to get up there and talk like I'm like, well, you NOY. No, man, I'm not NOY. What I'm telling you is you talking about this history and the shit is all wrong, man. Y'all just look, this is the thing with black people now. All we do is look to expose. So once they find something, they expose it. Well, Elijah had a meeting with the Klan. Okay. Marcus Garvey had a meeting with the Klan. Bad idea. Next. Well, he had different wives under air. Okay. Who didn't? Do you really want to walk down that road? We can walk down that road, but this is what we doing. This is what we doing, God. This is what we doing. We just looking at, regardless if you believe in it or not, if you believe in y'all, I don't care about none of that. That dude stood up in the 1930s when they was hanging people and told the white man, you are a devil and the black man is God. That's to me, I'm like, yo, that's crazy to me. Like, what? You don't have nothing past 1975 that resembles his economic program. Nothing. We have nothing after that to show that. There's no black, well, we have black banks now. There's like 20 of them. But at this point, he got the black bank. Dude's got the plane. Dude's got farmland. Dude's got trucks. Dude's got, not a a bodega. They just got supermarkets. They getting their food from another country. They doing all of this stuff on their own with no government assistance. It's showing you that you can do it on your own, bro. Like, what you talking about? Like, black people is crazy, bro. They just look, this is what it is, God, is to expose. We talk about Ekiano. Oh, he said he was a black Jew. Every time you bring this person's name up, that's all you know. Oh, his name really wasn't that. Like, this is the shit, God. Like, that's what it is, God. This is the exposed culture. We looking to expose you.
Definitely that.
So once I find something about you, Darkim, or what we call it, we gonna call it the doxing culture. We doxing historical figures. Martin Luther King was cheating on his wife.
I was wondering that too. Like, had we reached the point where there won't be any more legendary figures? Because in this day and time, you're never gonna get to, could any one of our historical figures have survived today's, cancel culture, et cetera,
Hell no.
et cetera.
Hell no.
TMZ culture. You know what I'm saying? The guy who was looked at as the goody two shoes of the movement, Martin Luther King couldn't have made it through. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, they would have smoked him. They got him on video. They got a video. I said video. They got him on audio. He laying the pipe down.
So he done.
He done. Malcolm is done to a certain extent.
Yo,
You
Malcolm,
know,
listen,
he
you
done.
look, you can never come back. What you was convicted of, you can never come back. Say, not in this world now.
Nah, son, you're like, nah, hold on, son. You was a pimp. Yo, wait a minute. You was fucking with white women. What you talking about? Nah, son, they
Yeah,
ain't trying to hear
that's
that,
bad.
yo.
Yeah, you know
Nah, you
it.
done. You can't make it. Nope, you out of
Yeah.
here. You done.
Now, now,
Everybody done.
now,
Huey P. Newton. Oh yeah, you done. You done. All y'all
oh
done.
man, yeah.
Y'all done. Black
That,
Panthers, get them out of here. You finished. Yeah, but some
yeah,
of them was
so
I ain't gonna. Some of them was supposed to be done from the jump. Like that Eldridge
yeah,
Cleaver
yeah.
dude, bro. Like that
Man,
dude running
I
around
have
raping
no
people, son.
listen. If ever there was a government plan, I think he's the guy. I mean,
This dude is
listen,
writing
man.
about raping that he was practicing raping white women, bro. Like, and I'm like,
Yeah,
what?
he practiced raping black women till he got to his real prize, which was raping white women.
Yeah, I'm done.
He,
You posed. Yeah, there would be no. So let's just get it out. He's out the whip. Everybody out the
yeah,
whip, bro. You ain't gonna have nobody. Everybody going, son. Who clean? Who's 100% clean? Well, let's think of some more people. Martin is gone. Malcolm is gone. What about Elijah? Is Elijah gone?
nah,
What did he
Elijah's
do?
done.
What he
Elijah's
did?
done, son.
Oh yeah. He
Elijah
done.
can't
Yeah,
really
the teenagers.
get
He
the
done.
secretary.
Yeah. The secretary. He done with the secretary. No more Elijah. He out there. He done.
He
Uh,
done.
who else we got? Who else we got? Let's think of some.
Frederick Douglass.
Oh yeah, he done. He
Frederick
married
Douglass.
the. Yeah, he
He,
done. He married though. He after his wife died, he married the white woman. He done. Let's see. Who else is done? Everybody done, son. No matter who I think you done, son. They can't survive this shit
yes,
right
sir.
here, bro. You done,
Yeah.
bro.
And
You
it's
done.
like in that type of atmosphere, only a scammer really can make it through. And that's what it kind of seems like.
Noble Drew Ali, he done. He fucking with girls. You know what I'm saying? He done. He doing magic tricks, robbing people and shit. Yeah, he out of there. He done. Purple cape roll, running through the hood with crystal balls and shit, doing magic tricks. Yeah, he's out of here. Uh, who else is done?
Yeah, I don't think they can't stay relevant.
Well, what they would have did to the father? Yeah, he out of there. He got locked up. They put him in a psych ward. Yeah, he done. He gone too. Everybody gone.
Yeah. So
We
you
don't
know,
got nobody.
so I think that's kind of what's happening right now. And I'm saying it's across the board. Like right now, Tom Cruise is still the number one action movie cat. Like 60 something, man. All the new top actors, they not really known for themselves. They known for the Marvel character that they play.
George Jackson done. Oh, you robbed the gas station for $70? You done. Everybody done, bro. I'm really done, so I know I don't count. I ain't nobody anyway, but I'm out. I'm out the picture. I'm going, bro. Everybody done, bro.
He said Jamaica Avenue has only one black-owned business.
I don't think they got one black business over there. I don't know. Which one is that?
I don't know. No pork on my fork. Yeah, no pork on my fork is
That shit been
doing.
gone. That shit been gone. How
Yeah.
long that shit been gone?
See, you know what it is? It's a lot of things is cultural. Like the people who live around here now, that's not their culture. So what's been trending lately is development of 15-minute cities. An urban planning concept in which most daily necessities and services can easily be reached by a 15-minute walk or bike ride from any point in the city. I mean, yeah, I've been seeing about that too. They trying to turn New York into that. Like I said, I don't know if it's gonna work, because you kind of artificially doing it. It's not like, what's the reason why people are there? If people are just there because you built this artificial city right here with all this stuff here, then it's not that much different than suburbs.
I don't know, bro. But yeah, man, it's good catching up with you, G. I don't get a chance to talk to you no more. I don't know. You don't answer my questions. I ask you stuff, you don't answer. So, it's all good, God. I understand.
That's sincere.
Yo,
Like,
why you don't,
my
why,
stage there.
my last question before I beat it down. Why you don't do this in the school no more?
Well, we did some renovations over there. I'm almost finished with it, but I'm about to right now I'm gonna build like a little media thing in there where everything could be smooth. But I'm hooking it up over there.
Oh, your little media room?
Well, it's gonna be more like a corner in the classroom, but yeah.
Oh, okay. You still be going to the clubhouse streets?
Clubhouse, when I be going in there now, it's something about it where it's like you have to stay involved or something. Like when I be going in there now, it seems like just it's dry or something. Like you said, it's sensationalist topic or whatever, but a lot of what they saying is like, yo, that kind of is overeducated, man, and underexperienced. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, when you be on there, people like 35 be talking. They be talking like they grandparents. Yeah. Back in my day, I say to the young cats, at my age.
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. And it's crazy. I pop up on there. The dude might pull me to the room. Dudes be mad at me, son, from some shit from 2 years ago. They just start going off. Rob Bowen,
Yeah,
you,
that's
you,
another
you.
thing.
They be like, you not ADOS. I said, word? Yeah, your family's from the Bahamas. I was like, word? Okay. And well, yeah. So you not. And I'm like, yo, why is you mad at me, bro? Like, what are you talking about,
Gee,
bro? Like, I forgot. You mad at me because we exposed that you are not 100% black. You have a European Jewish parent. You ain't ADOS. Oh, you anti-Semitic. Yeah, now I know why you mad. Like, yo, what's wrong with y'all? I don't even be on here. Y'all be in here 8 hours every day like this shit is a job. Who get paid doing this? I want to know. Tell me how much you get paid. How you get paid? I want to get paid too.
yo, that's another thing. Everybody on there make $100,000 to be on fucking shit all day. But it's you right. That's what I'm saying. That's what I don't like about it. It's like when you come into it now, it's like you the third wheel or something. Because everybody on there is like either friends or enemies. You know what I'm saying? Like you go in a room and you can tell that it's like months and years that this conversation is built on, but that's not being said in this conversation. And if you're not aware of all those months and years of conversation, you lost. Like it's people that hate each other on there. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, them niggas that they don't know what to do with me, bro. They be like, you 8 now? Like, what are you? Well, I like, I heard you. Nah, listen, bro. I don't come on here no more. I got shit that I'm doing. I don't know what y'all doing, but hey, oh. What time is it? How many minutes I got? 5:35. Yo, what's your thoughts on Charleston White, bro? I gotta ask. You gotta ask the wise man, Darkin. Wise the dome.
I mean, um, I think he's just one of these new dudes that understand marketing, and it's like he's ignorant enough to you know take the risk. You know what I mean? He's like an older 6ix9ine, you know what I'm saying, without the rap music. But I think he got
Did
into a
you did you
lane
did
where
you say older 6ix9ine?
yeah, he's like a person who is like he came out, my opinion is that he came out saying some things that was controversial, right? But kind of like, yeah, everybody kind of felt that way, but wasn't saying it, right? But then now it's like because that's the lane that he created, in order for him to keep that attention and the money that he's making off of it, right? Then he's got to just keep pushing the envelope and starting different shit with people. And so over time, the controversial things that he starts saying start becoming more and more ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like saying this like Hassan Campbell, you know what I mean, where that's the lane that you created, where like you said, if Charleston White comes out with a video like, yo, I want to talk about this sister right here that bought this 12 acres of land down here, and how different ways how we should support her, the rappers and shit, all this shit they talking. They need to see if he went and said that, the people that his fan base, they not interested in that. So at this point, I think he's just doing, and I don't really follow him, but like every time I hear what he's talking about, it's like, yeah, man, you went off the deep end. But he struck box office gold or social media gold, right? When you have a good message, right? But it's something about your delivery that's fucked up. So and not everything he say is, could be put in the category of a good message. But it's like if you really listen to Hassan Campbell, a lot of times it's like, I see what you're saying, but you just delivered it in a kind of jerk way. You know what I'm saying? What's one man name that died with the glasses that he should be going in on the women?
Trevor Samuels.
Kevin Samuels, you know what I'm saying? People that got a message where it's like, if you listen to them, it's like, I see what you're saying, but it's just the way you deliver it, you get people upset. You know what I'm saying? Uh, even in other communities, there's people like that. You know what I'm saying? That they might be trying. Charlemagne is like that on the radio.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Where it's so that kind of marketing, but see for Charlemagne, he don't have to push the envelope, right? Because he didn't present himself as a street person. See, because Charleston White is in that lane, uh, he's gotta he's gotta he's got to push the envelope out in the street a little bit. 50 Cent kind of was in that lane where he had a good message that, motherfuckers shot me up and shit. You know what I'm saying? So you know, my attitude and the way I'm coming at the world and shit is because of that. So it's fucked up, but you know, can you really blame him and shit because of what happened to him? But then over time, he lost that part of the message and shit, and it just became the beef and shit. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you know, at first when you coming out against Ja Rule and all these people, it's like, you know, well, you know, what do you expect and shit? But over time, it's like, yeah, now you just smashing on people and nobody even knows what you got beef for.
Yeah. Yeah, Charleston White is I think he's a master marketer, like you said. I don't know. That's the first person I saw that got beef for every gang in America, bro. Like a dude got
Well,
beef.
at the 6ix9ine, at the
Hmm?
at the 6ix9ine, 6ix9ine was the first person I saw.
Hmm? No, I didn't see it. I don't even know where your thing is at. What is this?
But yeah, that's what
Oh,
I'm
this is
saying.
some
Like him doing,
pure bud here, huh? Yeah. Oh, this is some green shit here, huh? Yeah, homeboy in here.
him
He grows and shit.
him
Cool.
him doing and saying all that crazy stuff, you know.
But yeah, when I was small.
I think it's just
Yeah, he was the I don't know, bro. So I listened to some of the things, like some things I could see as far as like, yeah, son, we need to change this whole culture of this is a gangster, this is what you're supposed to. Yeah, I agree with that. You know what I mean? But all the way you do it, like you say, once you start talking about people, moms and all that, yeah, see, you just took it too far, bro. But here's the interesting
yeah,
thing. Here's the interesting thing. This is the shit that baffles my brain. There's multi-millionaires, son, that respond to this dude. Like, when have you ever heard Jay Prince talk so much? You from the you mean like we almost in the same age bracket, G. We never heard Jay Prince.
Mhm.
He was the background guy. He might come on and talk, you know, that boss talk on a little album here or stuff. You ain't never heard this dude before, bro. He has made dudes come out and they just literally talking about stuff that you ain't supposed to be even talking about, bro. Like our
You know, I
whole
think it
culture
is.
is crazy now, bro.
You know something, that particular phenomenon, you know, yeah, that's got something to do just with this whole YouTube thing in general, is that that top A-list people, right, can't control the media like they used to. And so, like you said, somebody with just a YouTube channel can make you respond now and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, like there never was a shortage of people talking shit about whatever famous person it was. But you know, now those people can't really control, like you said before, they can just say a little something on the album, and that shit is for the next 2 years, people was talking about that. You know what I'm saying? But I think for some people that's used to being in the spotlight, because it's with a lot of things. Like sometimes I see people doing commercials and shit. And it's like, yeah, back in the days, that level of actor didn't do commercials. You know what I'm saying? Once upon a time, you didn't hear number one songs on commercials. Like commercials have particular jingles that, you know, people that was number one stars and shit, like that was some bullshit. To you know, there was actually a system back in the days where no, you know, A-list movie stars used to do commercials in other countries. But just in terms of, you know, don't really even go to a level where you recognize this person's existence. You know what I'm saying? Things changed just as far as that. And another thing I think that happened, right, is there's some worlds that's very competitive. It's just very competitive. You don't get to the top. Like it's competitive to the level of pettiness. Like people in the NBA is just petty. Like you know how sometimes a person shoot a basket after the whistle blow and then the nigga just block it. It's just like it just don't even count. That's but see, you don't get to the NBA without being that competitive. So now you get to this lane, right? And it's like, you was in your world and shit and you was number one. And then now niggas is on the Feds magazine talking about all these other hustlers and how much money they was making and shit. And you like, wait a minute, man, because these niggas is super competitive and they've been used to having the spotlight. And I think that's what's drawing people out to say these things. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's been more revealed about the 80s in the last 10 years than in that whole
Facts.
fucking time.
Yo,
Like,
bro.
it's shit that I was right around the corner when that happened and didn't know that's what went down. In the last 10 years, I found out.
Yeah, son. What's the dude just came home from the lynch mob? 132nd, 142nd, loose ends. He come home. He got this story. And I'm listening to this and I'm like, wait a minute. And I'm like, yo, this shit is, bro, like, do you get my point? Like the stuff that we want to hear. Yes, this is the 80s. A lot of these people coming home, whatever. But this is the stuff that attract, like, that's compelling. Because when you in it, you don't really see it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you see the destruction going on around you, but it's like you took an oath and you was blinded under that ideology or the social equality that deals with that cipher. You understand what it is you're doing. Anybody that violate this, you getting done dirty, right? And the police job is to catch me. If you catch me, you catch me. We didn't hate the police. We was just like, yo, that's your job. I am breaking every law that you possibly have, and it's your job to catch. And this is something that every person accepted. You accept that when you step into that. But now it's like when you see the outcome of this is you don't have none of these people have a run. They have like a 7-year run at most, 5 years, 8 years, 3 years. Out of those 3 years, huh? Out of those
I
3
said that's
years,
way out there. If it's 7 years, only like 18 months of that is really at the top.
Right. So now out of that, you wind up doing 30 years, 40 years, whatever. And if you get the chance to make it home, then you make it home. But now you like, bro, like you out the loop, homie. You beyond out the loop. Some of them get sick. Some of them, I mean, like one more thing, right? I did a show on Matulo Shakur. I said, watch this. I'm gonna do something on Matulo. He's like, yo, what? Yeah, I'm gonna go on Clubhouse and do Matulo Shakur. I'm like, yo, Matulo Shakur about to be set free. And I just did a build on it, talk about him, his acupuncture, the stuff he was doing in Harlem, and all this other stuff because he connected and all. You know what I mean? Nobody cared. I mean, how much of a gangster story do you want? Like that his story don't get no more gangster. It don't get none. There is no, then you probably have some things, but bro, he's one of the last of the, you know what I mean? And the dude is about to die, he got cancer. So, that's why they let him. It's like I looked at it as yeah, we gonna let this dude go, but we want you to
I think
see.
it was, I'm not sure if it was on YouTube or Clubhouse, but you had did one time about has black culture turned into gangster culture or something like that. Can't recall. And I seen a couple people address that topic, and I always think that people miss the elephant in the room because a lot of times when they look at that, they looking at things like rap music and they looking at the gangs and everything. But I think that in order to see it, right, it's better to really look at these, well, they say they professional people on Clubhouse and just look at the language that they use and shit. You know what I'm saying? Throwing people in the goo. You know what I'm saying? If they, they kick you out the room, you got shot. You know what I'm saying? And just, motherfuckers have a dispute and it's, I live in an open carry state. You know what I'm saying? And by the way, I'm not sure if people that live in open carry states know this or not, but to people that don't live in open carry states, that is a direct threat. Like, y'all seem to think that that's just something that you say. And, shout out to y'all. I got love for y'all, but I'm just saying, you gotta pay attention to when you're saying that to people that don't live in an open carry state. But when you see that, this is the type of language that, these people claim to have PhDs, some of them. Like, what's that brother's name on there? The Dr. Copeland? He talks like a gangster.
Yeah, son. Yeah, son. Like, that shit, I'll just be sitting there. Bro, I don't believe none of that shit, none of these people. So I don't believe nothing, bro. I'll be like, yeah, whatever, bro. You a what? All right, cool. Listen, man. I'm here for entertainment purposes only, bro. I remember they had a room about Clubhouse etiquette or what things should be changed, bro. I went in that room, son, and just trolled that whole shit. And I'm like, yo, this is what y'all want, bro. We FBA in now, bro. We slapping Negroes. we talk weakness sheet. I'm slapping you dudes. I don't want to talk. Ain't no debate. We slapping you. How about I was trolling them.
I think,
how you not
I think that's
no
something
more?
else. What you think about that? That one of these days, I think that this stuff that you're saying, right, is gonna give kind of racist, I guess, if but whoever's interested in using this kind of information, right, in this way, is gonna give them ammo because with the movies and with TV, you can say, okay, you're force feeding us this stuff, right? But I remember you brought this up one time on one of your shows, is that on the internet, they're showing you a lot of stuff based on what you're looking at and who you're associating with. And so will we be able to say, the people who use that, because really, to me, the media it's they show. They put what they want to put on it. I'm not looking for myself in it. It's just entertainment. But what about that aspect that, like you said, this is kind of betraying that people are only looking at this because they're being force-fed this kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? Because I always, not long before, but before, the internet was really a thing like that, I always said that John Singleton's movies illustrated the point that you made, right? Is that, while it got critically acclaimed and everything, right? Rosewood is nowhere near the kind of cultural icon as Boys in the Hood. You know what I'm saying? And so, that was our decision to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like when the brother did the positive movie, we didn't support it. And so from the standpoint of, some people that present their point of view as neutral, what do you expect us to do? You showed us that you want to see the gangster movie.
Yeah, man. All I could say is, what's that? 28th degree? No, one before. You know what I'm saying?
Remember,
So,
it was a
I
phase
mean,
when
I'm,
when everybody tried to do positive
mhm.
rap. When Snoop came out with a Christian album,
Yeah,
and Dr. Dre came out with a, I'm hanging up the Rags album, and people wasn't really, they went back to the gangster shit, and
right,
people jumped
because
right on it.
it's because like, that's real, man. I'm gonna say this again. 28th degree. All of those doctors, ministers, nurses, cremators. Yeah, those are things that make up culture or make up a society, right? Or make society run, bro. Uh, we have been manufactured, bro. I'm sorry. We have been made Negroes, bro. So like even when you look at like just the history of gangster music, we show you that the shit comes from a white woman, bro. Before Cooley D, before Parkside Killer, before all of that, bro, there was a European woman talking about catching the nigga with the razor. And now you go get now we getting back there. You talking about early 1800s and these minstrel songs that these people are making, and they saying that our choice of weapon is the razor. And why would they say that? Because that was one of the fields we were in, barbers, and we called them barber surgeons. But they saying we running around and we want to cut people to get the white woman. And it just the song is crazy. The girl's like, well, we go down, down, down goes this nigga. We gonna find him and hunt him down. I'm like, damn, son, this chick going crazy. So when you look at this and you look at Jim Crow and you look at all of these things, they said that we was the angry black brute. Hold on, son. Now that I could do this because I'm on here, we gonna show this shit. Cause this is more clear for the people than just saying it. I like you to see what I'm saying. So that gangster culture and all of that stuff, that's originally European shit. They have programmed us to accept a specific way of life that will deem it to the rest of society that these niggas need to be removed and locked out because look at what they are. And you bought into it. I bought into it. We all bought. Well, let's check it out. Let me go on my live. Let's go on the live. Where's that? Where is it? Uh, it's right now. Hold up. Where is it at? Uh,
Somebody said here, Jay-Z, RZA, Carmelo, Anthony,
oh, there
DJ
it is.
Premier, etc. contribute to the school of Mecca, we would have the influence of initial flag race for a seven-story building in Harlem. That would make progressive history. Um, See, what are you gonna do in the building? See, that's and I definitely understand your point, But I'm saying that, we also gotta remember that we can't be like starstruck. You know what I'm saying? Like Martin Luther King, he did what he did, but he just led the march. Other people got their heads busted out there too. You know what I'm saying? Other people, was on the ground doing different leg work, so those people, yeah, they gotta, but when you just say they gotta build a 7-story building, a 7-story building for what? Then what are we gonna do? Because other than that, then they just built the 7-story building and then they're gonna be looking for how they can make a profit. Especially Jay-Z. But I get your point, definitely. Wise Prince, yeah, just yes. What's the name? That's I don't know if he was the one that wrote the book. I know the black dude that used to always come on the news doing the commentary, but whatever happened, he fell out of favor with them. But he was the first one I saw uh popularizing this idea about Malcolm X. Yeah, Eldridge Cleaver. Another thing about Eldridge Cleaver to me that's funny is that, at least, in that early time when they were on the West Coast, everybody else is college kids and he comes out of jail. Like he's just older than them. It's just a lot of things that, generally speaking, you don't see dudes like him inside the whip at the beginning of nothing. Like we establish certain principles. Eldridge Cleaver is already a foul. Yeah, you're right. Mandela, done. Even though Mandela, man, you know, I saw a documentary where when he was talking, it was like, oh man, not that, of course, this is after 25, 30 years in the Western age, but it's like, wow. Shit. I think it's just, yeah, you see his picture on the thing right now. Oh man, you dude, erase it. Jamaican flavors on the Coliseum block is black owned. Hmm. Which Which one is Jamaican flavors? Is that's not the where they got the patties, is it? Yeah, Durak, man. This right. You think Charleston White is taking Kevin Samuels' place? I don't know if he could fit that lane specifically. So Edward Green, I guess he's talking about Charleston White here. He says, I don't agree with his method, but I think he uses an internet character to fund his off-camera work. He supposedly, I can't say for sure, does real work with children in communities. He says 6ix9ine spoke on why he snitched. He had a cause. Hmm. So the streets is a myth. I don't know about that. Blue Boy interview, he's talking about killing Larry Davis. Nah, the only thing I seen with Blue Boy, I seen him getting interviewed on Vlad, and that's why I don't watch Vlad. Like in particular, uh, you know, whether he did it intentionally or not, uh, he kind of like developed the appetite for that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? To the point where I think that's one of the issues with hip hop is that, that kind of that kind of talk outweighs the music now. You know what I'm saying? Like you got people that's uh, famous in the industry now, right? Uh and that's really what they know for is having a whole bunch of stories like that, not necessarily anything to do with music. So uh, I never pay attention to that. good right mind. And we bring to tell these young boys now, go get your CDL, go to Amazon now, because that's what you're going to be trying to do after you go do 10 years in prison. Ah, man, start right back for what they told you, right back for what they told you to do in the beginning, right? You said, how do we honor Allah's memory? I mean, you got to do something with knowledge and wisdom. That's one of them things where uh, it's some things that a person give you, right, that you can't really give them back. So only thing you can do is to give it to somebody else that was in your position when you didn't have it. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody teach you that the black man is God. You're not going to teach them back that the black man is God. So really, it's his goal is that we develop and prosper. So not to be religious, like the body is a temple and all this stuff like that, but just saying that, in the end, living out those things, because as long as we do those things, then we always going to exist. And as long as we always exist and we doing the right thing, then he'll always be known and honored as the founder. So Jamaican flavors, that is, I never actually even looked at the name of that place. I don't know what the name of that place is. As soon as you come in right there, you took one as soon as you come in right there on 165th Street. Real boiler. Steph Soul. Welcome to the channel. Soul. So, where was we? Of course, we already discussed Happy Allah Day. You know, like I said, that's my own name that I've come up with. You know, like you got George Washington Day, Martin Luther King Day on their respective born days. So for me, today's Allah Day. Also, we have right there, I don't know, let's put the link in chat if Wise wants to come up and fill us in on some of his Hotepery. You know, Wise had a little program you know, what was the title of that program where you really dipped into your Hotepery bag?
Big.
So we got, okay, Wise is in the building here. So yeah, Wise, what was the name of that program again? What was it?
What program you talking about?
The particular program that you dipped into your Hotepery bag.
Oh, hold on. What? Hold on. I can't. Hold on. Let me put some my ear. Hold on, so I can hear. Peace.
All right, you got your Bobby Browns on.
Yep. All right.
So what was the name of the program again where you dipped into the Hotepery?
Which time you talk about with the sisters?
Yeah, it was a particular show.
Well, the first one was
see what's at the essence of this Hotepery. What's at the essence of it, right?
What's that?
Is that a large part of the you know, all these different movements that people is a part of right now, right? Was formed during the time of the patriarchy.
Mm-hmm.
And so things needed to be kind of shoehorned so that it can represent women.
Mm. All right. So go ahead.
As opposed to you know, kind of the marriage of knowledge and wisdom right? It's the either or. It's knowledge or wisdom, not knowledge and wisdom.
Yeah, I see
You
that.
see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Let me see if there's any.
Like my sister, this was some other stuff. This was something different. This didn't have anything to do with that. I can't remember where I saw this. She said, she asked the question, how can it make sense for something to be secondary but most necessary?
Are you talk about your sister in mathematics?
Yeah.
Ah. Well, first, let me answer the question about which live that was, or the name. Are you talking about 5%ers dating women with masculinity or masculine energy?
Was that it?
That's the one that kicked it off.
No, I'm talking about the one with the interviews. I don't think I saw that.
Yeah, so that was two interviews before, or that was two videos before that. The other one is the childless gods and the godless earths. And then the one you're talking about is Queens building with the gods on dating quality women.
Right.
Yeah.
You see,
Yeah.
that's where I got into the Hotep.
Yeah, I
Well,
learned it from the best.
Y'all probably was already on it.
I learned it from the best, man.
I got out when everybody got indicted.
I've been over here in this channel since the beginning, so I'm kind of grandfathered into the whole Hotepery. So I put my toe in it.
When I knew you was involved is when it came to that moment where everything inside you was
yeah.
Everything inside you was like, wait a minute, this bullshit. But I guess it was the political correctness. It was the political correctness. I was like, yeah, see, they got wise.
Nah. Nah,
there was a couple of things that is just that, look, when the lessons was written in 1934, right? You still have women going to college for home economics.
Mm-hmm.
Hospitality and stuff like that.
Peace to everyone in the chat.
So when you put, these training units dealing with MGT and GCC, this is fitting in with the time. But in this day and time, it doesn't fit with the vision that most women have for themselves.
Yo, right quick. I was in this cipher, this Zoom call cipher, right? And it's like a newer woman that's coming into the knowledge. And she said that, she and I'm paraphrasing what she was saying, but she said that we all got this masculine and feminine energy, right? And that the man is more in tune with the masculine energy because they got like a God mind, and the women are more in tune with the feminine energy, even though they can't really connect to the God mind because they have it, but they're more in tune with the earth because of the feminine energy that they have with the earth, right? So so then of course I was like, so I got a question. Where are you at? Are you in degree? She said no. She's in the mathematics. So I asked her, where does she see that in the mathematics? Right. And of course, she said knowledge and wisdom. Knowledge and wisdom. So the knowledge is the masculine energy, and the wisdom is the feminine energy, right? So then I asked her, okay, so my name being Wise Prince, am I the feminine prince now? So then basically I was like, of course she couldn't show and prove. So I was like, look, we gotta cut this shit right now. Like, this is not a part of the teachings. So there's an influx of people bringing certain shit with them because they're older, right? You was building on that earlier. That people are bringing certain shit with them into the knowledge, and adding it with it, and try to justify what they're saying in this shit. So the sister was talking about masculine and feminine energy, and how the women still kind of have the God mind, but they're more in tune with the earth.
Sounds like there's an influx of people that's not 5%.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I should understand.
Yeah, no, I didn't see her as a 5%. I was saying that she's getting the knowledge, and she's on the mathematics, and I'm saying that she was trying to bring this to a cipher, right? And there was like 15, 16 people, maybe 14 of the gods there, and yeah. So everybody had questions, but I got to it first. Like, come on, man, we got to cut this shit off right now.
To ask a question, how are these people getting the knowledge?
A lot of them is getting it online from people in different locations. Yeah, so that's a common thing I see.
Y'all got a rough job.
Yeah.
I don't envy just you know what I'm saying?
You're gonna hit us with the Allah saying, huh?
There. Huh?
You're gonna hit us with what was said, Allah said, huh?
What was that?
It said that he said, I don't envy y'all?
Oh yeah.
About teaching?
I wasn't even thinking about that way. But
yeah,
just like because things was kind of simple back in the days. You just went to school, and there was people there to teach, man. But in terms of for me, what I'm saying, this is just my perspective, right? Is that 5% is a thing and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like a car is a thing. You can't put it in your back pocket. You know what I mean? You could write the word car down on a piece of paper, put it in your pocket. You could put a picture of a car in your pocket, but you can't put a car in your pocket. It's a thing. It's a certain particular thing. You know what I mean? You can't eat it. You can't put it in your armpit and not sweat. You understand what I'm saying? And sometimes when I guess you could just say, people using their creative power to come up with an understanding, they they forget that, you know, okay, this is a thing, right? They got certain principles and certain properties, right? And you know, you can't just you can't just change it and have it be the same thing. That's just it's a misnomer.
Yeah.
Steph Soul says, Wise Prince Allah, I'm a newborn. I did go through Supreme Alphabet, and I'm the savior of myself by the knowledge I have attained and born understanding. When you and I verse, now is the time. Now is the
Now,
time to bring forth my power by living out the truth, not just speaking.
so did you get
Oh,
why?
I see what this is. Yeah, you asked him a minute ago about his name.
Yeah. Sun Soul. I wasn't clear about the soul part. The savior.
Yeah, actually, that is a good question. I didn't even catch that. What do you mean by soul?
Yeah, that was my question. I have for him. That's why he put out his name. I see the self, but I don't know what you mean by the soul. Can you hear me clearly, G?
Yeah, he said to summarize,
All
I
right.
see my attribute. I am the supreme light of my cipher. I have the supreme power, which makes me a divine source of truth. Yeah, but what does soul mean? The main point of the question, you know, I'm speaking for myself. I don't know why Wise asked, right? Is that you know, when you coming into the knowledge, right? You've been a part of a certain mindset for a long time, right? And so sometimes you look for a parallel in this world for the things that existed in the Christian world, in the religious world that you might have came from. You understand what I'm saying? So every concept, you just try to transplant it into the 5%, right? But, you know, one of the things that's at the foundation of what we teaching is that all that stuff is fake. Mm-hmm. It's not that it's reimagined into being a magical white man that does it. It's that this stuff is fake. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, just in terms of that term soul is one of those concepts that, you know, if you was in the religious world, it has a certain connotation. Right? Now, you could mean something totally different. So that's why I asked you, what does soul mean to you?
Yeah, the reason I ask is typically you would not find that as a 5%er's name, and that gives me like you know, sun is peace because there's gods that have the name sun, right? But soul, I don't know, those two together give me like, I don't know, religious Egyptology kind of vibes. So yeah, man, I'm thinking about Raw and all kind of shit. So I asked because
he said, I see soul as being that inner creative intellectual spark one needs in order to grow. and it is also the music genre I work within.
Oh man.
Right. See, this is what I'm saying. This is yeah.
Nah.
See, this is what I'm saying. Where you try to transplant, uh, that's soul in Spanish is saying, okay, now look, I understand that, but that's not what he said.
And does he speak Spanish?
we we're gonna go with what he said. If that's not the way he spelled it, right? But look, I'm from New York. I know soul means in Spanish, but you know what I'm saying? but what he's talking about right here is something else. And look, in terms of music, right? That's a world where, in that world, you got whichever the character that you're moving around in that particular world, right? But see, here's the thing. Are you, I guess it's because you said your name was Sun Soul, right? What did you say your name was?
Sun Soul.
When you first. Yeah. Well, all right. So you said your name is Sun Soul.
I'm all about
Yeah,
growing. Help me, help us speaks.
I'm helping you right now. Now, like I said, you got that world, right? You moving over there, and that's peace. You know what I'm saying? If you're Steph Soul, Sun Soul, whatever in that world, but here's the thing that you got to remember, right? Are you Steph Soul? Are you the artist Steph Soul, right? That became a 5%? Or are you God and music is just one of the ways that you express yourself? See, right now, the foundation of your name is that you are an artist that was named Soul that became 5%. See, whatever it is that I do, right? I'm not a YouTuber. We joke around on big time YouTubing now and all that, you know what I mean? But
you are.
I'm in YouTube. See this right here, what I'm doing? I'll be doing this anyway. Most of the time, I don't say anything to nobody, but if I do, this is how we're gonna talk. And YouTube is just a medium right here, which you just seeing me right here because of the camera. But I'm not a 5% YouTuber. I'm not the YouTuber guy. I'm just God.
You updated your descriptions again on your about?
I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what, everything updated. And it's killing my fucking computer. Like every single program, all my music programs, everything, they all sent me upgrades, and now the fan on my computer will not turn off, man. It's just
Hold on.
It's just burning
How
it up.
how old is your computer?
This joint,
Yeah,
probably
you
like
got a fan on it?
2017. Probably like
Oh,
2017.
it's a laptop?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I was looking at mine. I was like, oh man, I ain't got a fan.
How you ain't got no fan?
Yeah, laptops don't come with fans anymore. Like some of my older ones do, but yeah, my MacBook right now doesn't have a fan. That's just for them to get you to get a new one.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's what they be doing. But see, the way they did it, this was kind of sneaky. I'm telling you, it's something that they did. Like, see how that Zoom thing? I don't even know how to work Zoom no more. It's something that they did where they send everything through sneaky, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Like they
And
offered me something. They offered me something in my music programs, right? They offered me something. It was like, yeah, this right here, we're giving this to you for free. And then the next thing I knew, the shit was updating all my shit.
yeah, that's how they either get you to pay for more gigs, more memory, or some of those programs will stop working for an older version of the computer.
Nah, I'm good on everything. I got all the updated stuff. Like it's my computer could work it, but it's that this stuff is it's at another level. Like this stuff is like movies, because with music, first of all, you're dealing with much shorter time, and then you ain't got the video. This shit is high powered like that, man. Fucking editing movies and stuff.
Yeah, that's because you a big time editor now.
Yeah, but this shit is, man, come on, man. These computers are supposed to last like 10 years.
Well, 10 years now is a different. Hold on.
What happened to Sun? What happened to
Can't.
Sun Soul? Sun Soul, did you understand what I was saying? Yeah. So you say, you use your creative power, you know, you know, uh, your name is your name. You gotta live it out. But remember, keep that aspect in mind. Keep that aspect in mind, as you're looking at your name. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, what happens if, one day you just, just a stage of growth and development, you decide you want to play jazz?
G, earlier when you said you wasn't taking sides, right? About the new 5%er. What you mean by that, G?
I mean, in terms of, y'all going back and forth, I'm not involved with that. My observation from the sideline is just that, look, if, because here's my thing, right? If he was going to make that statement, right, then just say, yeah, these brothers ain't 5%.
Yeah.
Just say they not got it. Don't say they do 5%. Because you're cheapening what a 5% is. Like, no, it's just this thing. You understand what I mean? Like NBA champion, right? There's only one way to be an NBA champion. The people that got eliminated in the first round can't say that. Like, you never heard motherfuckers say, yeah, well, we the third runner-up champions. It don't work like that, Chief. Like, yo, listen, if you put anything with champion, it's so wrong with that.
3-time champion?
Huh?
3-time champion?
You're not getting one. Until that room is clean. I'm just letting you taste it.
What you said? Say it again.
3-time champion?
Yo, you saying it's champion though. You ain't said that different.
You a good one. You good. Yeah, I would get on my Nick slander about the 3-time champ, but I don't need to do that.
Well, look, we've already we discussed the tragedy of the Supersonics enough, I think.
You see, that's all you got, man.
Yeah, but another thing, Sun Soul, I'll tell you another thing, this too, right? Don't rush. You see what I'm saying? When, like I said, when you choosing a name, keep in mind that you gotta live that out. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you pick a name like Scientific, you better be scientific. So you can't pick a name like Wise and you always saying dumb shit. You can't say your name is Be Allah and every time they can see you doing some 85 shit. You gotta live that out. You can't say your name is Born Allah and all the fruit that comes from you is poison.
Hey G, when you did your name, did you have the whole Be AllahChrist?
No.
Okay. So
I'm not sure. Not sure. Be Allah came. Around 89, I added B in there. I don't even recall why. I don't recall what prompted me to do that. I can't even recall. That's what I'm trying to recall right now. Like I'm saying, I know why, why my name is what it is. But I'm trying to think what really prompted me to add that on.
Is the Christ part the last one?
That's the last.
Mm-hmm. Did it have anything to do with the rap?
Nah.
All right. When'd you add that on? Oh,
at the
yeah.
Prince return.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I
Okay.
recall why I added that on it. But I can't recall what specifically prompted. I said, I gotta think about that.
So you was Darkim Be Allah for like what, 14 years? And then you add the Christ on?
Yeah, I guess you could say that, but I'm just me. That's what I'm saying. That's me
Yeah.
the whole time.
Yeah, no doubt.
I'm saying?
Well, I'm just like the progression of a name, because you know how some people add names onto the name later on. You see, so that's yeah. I didn't know
Right.
if you had it all at once.
It was dark and majestic. I can't recall why.
You said Dark and Majestic.
Yeah, one time that was my name. I would
Okay.
say, I guess that's 87 to 89.
Why you take the Majestic out?
That's what I'm saying. I can't recall. Like it was nothing. Like it was something. It was a decision that I made.
Of
Like it
course, yeah,
wasn't like
yeah.
something I messed with my name with Jesse. In fact, it was a couple of other Majestics. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. Just something. I just know that had a particular ring to it right there. That
Oh yeah, Cypher King said, I remember when it was a Dark and Majestic Allah. Dang.
yeah.
That's some serious history right there. Hey, did Firstborn ever tell you why he chose the name Prince?
Everybody was choosing names that meant the son of Allah.
Mm. Okay.
So you see Messiah, born Allah, Allah's born God, you know what I mean? Et cetera, et cetera. But not everybody, you know what I'm saying? But, you know.
Yeah. Who was born Allah?
Who was born Allah?
Uh-huh.
Born Allah that just returned to essence.
You saying that as a firstborn?
Nah, he wasn't a firstborn, but he was amongst the first people to start putting Allah in his name.
Oh,
Amongst
okay. Yeah, I thought you was naming like the firstborn. I was like, oh shit, who's? Because
a lot of them before that still had their Muslim names.
Yeah, like Al Salam. Is it Kahim or Nahim? I think it's Kahim. Nahim is Bishmi, right?
You gotta ask K-Bar. K-Bar that whole list, man.
Yeah, I think that's Bishmi. Nahim was Bishmi. Yeah, and Kahim was the youngest. Yeah. Okay, the son of Allah. All right, yeah, no doubt. Peace. Oh, did you read what Sun Soul was saying?
Nah, I just, please take time for this, man.
Oh, okay. Oh, Cypher King said something.
That's how I got that name? No, I don't think that's how I got that name.
Damn, you just taking people's name, huh?
Well, there was like 2 other cats to try to be Darkim. The
You
one
guys
brother,
had
the issue was just that he rested too close to me. If he rested further away, it probably wouldn't have happened like that. You know what I'm saying? But the way shit happened, you know, when you're young and shit, you know, people as kids, you know, sometimes dumb shit seems important, right? So I can't even recall where I was standing, right? And some brothers come up and they like, yo, man. They say peace or whatever. And then they like, yeah, we heard you got bombed and shit. Like, what? Yeah. Then we heard you got bombed up on Boston Road. Like, up on Boston Road. Yeah, you remember the last time I've been on Boston Road, man? What the fuck? And then as I'm talking, it hits me. I know what happened. It's this guy that calls himself Darkim up there on Boston Road. So I went up there, and I never heard of him being a 5% after that. I think, you know, because he, you know, look, he was one of the people that I'm saying, why we call this guy a 5%? You know what I'm saying? And it was one of them things where, like, kind of his facade was just kind of over and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody over there could see that, all right, yeah, you're not really a 5%. Like, you know what I'm saying? When this brother came over there, you didn't know not one thing. You know what I'm saying? Because the other brother, he didn't know nothing either. But see, he was way over there. So when I met him, you know, I tried to help him. You know what I mean? You know, he ultimately, you know, some people is, you know, they come into the knowledge, right? And they receive salvation. You know what I'm saying? But they're not built for they're not built to really be a teacher really like that. You know what I mean? They not gladiators. You know what I'm saying? Like in the Christian world, you know, in the Catholic world, you know, you got people that they good Christians and all that, they can take communion, but they not cut out for the ministry. Like, you know what I'm saying? You're not gonna be a priest or a nun. So
So did you guys battle it out for the name, or where
I
were you
wouldn't
at
say
that point?
I wouldn't say it was no battle.
Oh man.
It was I mean, see, you gotta know something. Is you know what I'm saying? You had to know something in order for you to really say it's a battle. Like he just was somebody that, you know, like I said, I guess I could have gave him a name like y'all do now and said he was a new 5%.
Oh.
You know, but in my parlance, he wasn't a 5% at all.
That's not you guys. I don't be doing that shit. That's them. Like people, you know, I don't know. People have some issues, so they want to say some shit. So yeah, but nah, I just use what they say and make a mockery out of them.
I mean, my whole point is just that, you know, in and of course, this is confirmation bias all the way. In all those situations, right? You got multiple mini situations where, from the outside looking in, people gotta, whatever is they understanding of, how they felt about what the 5% did. Because see, for me, even looking back, he was right. Like the best thing for him was to go into whatever world that he went into and go be sincere with that.
Did
See,
you talk about the brother that had your name, right?
Yeah.
So
and
did he?
Anybody else, man, that look, like, that was a common occurrence. Like, people used to be told, right? I'm talking about when I was a young guy, I'm just coming into the knowledge. People used to get told, yo, look, bro, tomorrow, have my lessons. My papers that I gave you, bring that back to school tomorrow. Like, it is, nah, this ain't for you. Like, you playing with it, G. Give me my lessons back. Like, I'm not even going to line you up like that. Because you're going to go someplace, right? And bullshit like you're doing right now, and it's going to go bad. Give me my lessons back. And that was best for that person. Even if some of them people, look, they ended up later on getting serious and getting the lessons back. Right? But at that point in time, you wasn't ready for it.
You know a few people that did that?
Huh?
You know a few people that did that?
Yeah, I know people. Yeah, people that, totally went into the Christian world, man. Motherfuckers I seen walking around with crosses. And
Oh
now
no,
I
I was talking about you took the lessons away from them, they got serious, and then came back and got it right and exact.
They generally don't go to the same people.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And look, that might be it. See, those other people that they go around, those other people might have the specific way of explaining it to them. So that at first they could detect the truth in it, but they couldn't really understand the way it was being explained by that person. But see, it's best that they go and get it right from somebody that they really understand it than to just be religious with this person right here and just taking what they're saying on face value.
So your man said,
people,
I was going to say, your man said, could he be Darkim Allah Jr.?
Yeah, look, I can't even humor that. He grown ass man. See, first of all, first of all, yeah, I don't know if legally my son might have to sue you. For I don't know if you're trying to use, if you get some shit in his name like that, you try to get some credit. You try to get some credit in my son's name, you might have to sue you. So I don't know how that's gonna work out, but
Yo, Christ, I got a couple of questions. Who would you say is your most well-known student?
well known,
Yeah.
it's gotta be Infinite.
Yeah.
You know,
Yep.
Infinite is Infinite the Star Maker.
Yeah.
You know, like I always have a critique. I always have a critique of Infinite's channel. You know, and not for nothing, that was kind of what I was thinking when the brother was saying that if Carmelo Anthony and Jay-Z and all these brothers added on monetarily what we might be able to do. That was one of the things I was thinking. I didn't even look at the video, right? But I saw just the headline come through on Infinite's channel. I guess it was his channel where it said Carmelo Anthony was
Yeah, I saw that
wearing
too.
the universal flag at the All-Star game.
Yeah.
You know, and to a certain degree, it's like, see, this is what I'm saying about this star shit, B. And maybe that's just a kind of a byproduct of, you know, I guess you could say the post the brand Nubian era and beyond. You know what I'm saying? Where, you know, a lot of people got the knowledge because of, you know, stars, you know, kind of star power and stuff. You know what I mean? Instead of like, nah, I got the knowledge from this kid that lived up the block over there that I went to junior high school. You know what I'm saying? Or this dude that I knew from math class, you know what I'm saying? You know, and just, you know, in general in society, right? Like I said, where we care more about these famous people than we do about, you know, regular people, right? So I'm just saying, in terms of, you know, this is a little bit the media. It's just YouTube, but for those of us that take ourselves super seriously, this is the media, right? You know, media-wise, the biggest story is Carmelo Anthony wearing the flag, right?
Yeah.
But to me, value-wise, would have been, you know, this child right here in elementary school was wearing the universal flag.
Yeah.
The story may not be as impactful in the media, but that little kid in the elementary school is going to be more impactful. And you know, again, confirmation bias. I'm telling you, that little kid is going to produce a better quality of 5% than people who get it from that story about Carmelo. And the proof is in the pudding already. The proof is in the pudding already. Children produce a better outcome, right, than all these grown men, you know, with they, you know, media powerhouses.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm in a generation after the brand Nubian thing. I didn't even get Yeah, I didn't even get attracted by that. But my last two students have been rappers. So I
Well,
don't
that's
know.
just that's the reality of the time that we live in it. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? It's like if I say my first students was New Yorkers, I mean that's who you picking from. You know,
Yeah.
everybody raps now. You know what I'm saying? You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? That's just the deal. Who is this? Jarrell Boylan says, wouldn't the person with the most magnetic tape presence naturally? The most original person fits the name. I don't understand the question.
It was talk about the Darkim, the multiple Darkims.
What?
Remember you
Wouldn't
was
the
talking
person
about
with the most magnetic? This shit is on the internet, man. This nigga fuck around, file some papers on the internet. Had a bill coming to my son and shit.
No, G, you was talking about the when you were younger, Darkim.
Ooh. Oh, wait,
Remember
when I was younger.
remember the other
Oh, what
brothers that
the
was named
person with
Darkim.
them? Oh, I see what you're saying. The dark hair with the most. Yeah, but he's still out there putting history out there. Like you living things out. You out there not knowing your lessons. You know, doing everything. And see, and this is another thing. I chose this name because of that. They listen. That's why I didn't want to be wise. I didn't want to be knowledge. I didn't want to be born. I didn't want. That's the reason I chose that name, right? It's so that I could build it from the ground up. You know what I mean? I'm not stepping into no, scientific French, where you're stepping into a rich history. You know what I'm saying? Of
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, there was a couple other dark camps, and
You weren't the first?
nah, there was at least one other. I've heard of another brother, but now there was this one brother that, he's like all aces. Like, everything I hear about him, you know, at one time, the people that was around him, they would say that, like, nah, you're not the real Dark King. My man is the real Dark King. You know what I'm saying? He was but I never met him though. You know what I'm saying? And then recently I heard about somebody else. There's a lot of Darkims, but these two particular brothers, but I'm just saying that at the time I never met those brothers.
You know
You know what
that
I'm
now
saying?
now you're a big time YouTuber. There's going to be more Darkims.
Nah.
Yeah.
No,
Yep.
no.
Have you
See,
ever heard of a wise prince?
Wise Prince. I had to think about it, but that's one of them Jersey names. Brothers in New
What?
Jersey got names like that. Yeah, everybody in New Jersey, they names is like it say something. You know what I'm saying?
Hold
Like,
on,
see,
what you mean?
like look, like Knowledge Born.
Yeah.
Yeah, people from
Oh,
Jersey have
okay,
those
okay,
kinds of names like that.
okay.
You know what I'm saying?
So I
So
picked
I
a
can't
jerk.
say, but Wise and Prince was two names that's like, every black had a Wise,
Yeah.
Scientific, Supreme, McKay Born, all these different names, and it was like you already knew if you showed up with one of those names, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, first of all, I show up with my name, right? It means what I say it means.
Yeah. Yeah.
See, you show up with a name like Wise, you better know your math. So you
Yeah.
better line up with what we know about wisdom.
Yeah.
You
No
see,
doubt.
if I say my name is Dark Kid, and freestyle. How you came up with that? Came with it on my own. These letters out the alphabet.
Hey, is the K bar from Medina that we was in the reflection with? Is he the first K bar?
Who?
The God from Medina, the K bar from Medina. Remember we was in the reflection and you Inf even record that video? The one you was like remember this brother existed.
I think I know who you're talking about, but I doubt. Nah. He's not. There's another K bar from Medina. I know he's older than him. I don't know if he had that name first.
Yeah, there's a bunch of sham gods too.
Bunch of sham gods.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I only know a couple.
You know this sham god king?
Oh yeah, he comes in the room right here. Yeah.
There's a lot of Shawshaws. Or Shaw.
Shots?
Or not Shawshaws, but Shaw. Gods with Shaw in their name.
Right. See, that's what I'm saying. All of that, I stayed away from Shy. I stayed away from Rod. All of the I particularly chose, I went out of my way, right, to pick this name. And then you got a cat over here. And see, that's what you, now look, that's what I'm saying. What is he? The other Darkim? The Darkim that's lacking? The Darkim from, no, he's not Darkim. That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah. Okay. I got you.
That's what happens when you do. You say, oh man, this person, they new guys, or they, these guys are the guys. No, they're not God then.
Yeah,
because
I got you.
None of that's supposed to make a difference.
Yeah. Anyways, that's causing separation.
Yeah. That's why it's best to let them go where they be who they are.
Shit. I had what was that other question I had? You kind of went on a
like Durock mine is crazy. See, I'm gonna tell you what it is. No one's gonna believe you. See,
you got to put
when you start talking how you talking, they're gonna say, "Nah, there's no way you was around Darkim." The things what you saying what you saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was born. If you got to put a qualifier, then you're not qualified. And see, those is the things. Those is the little kind of loopholes that's being created, right? Where you participating with people. You know what I'm saying? And it's coming from a good place, right? Where, you know these people or whatever, and, you see the good that the knowledge itself has done for you, right? And so You want to see, you want them to see the good that it can do for them. You see, here's the thing. It don't work like that. This is not a thing where I could tell you, okay, look, take these 10 things on this paper, right? Follow that, go to church, pay your dues, and then you gotta have salvation. Nah, Holmes, this is work. These 10 things. No, you just starting with that, buddy. After that, take these 26. And then look, we just getting warmed up. You're not even a student yet. Now it's time to study. Now we need to know this right here, word for word. And remember that stuff you already learned? You need to start living like that. See, so a lot of these people y'all trying to offer salvation, let them go their way. Because that's not what this is.
Hey, yo, G, is most of the stuff you studied, you did that when you was younger?
Say it again?
Most of the stuff you studied, did you get that when you were like a teenager? I think I vaguely remember you saying something like that, like you was already this a long time ago, like this.
But now I learn shit all the time.
Yeah, knowledge is infinite. Yeah.
But 120 is very basic.
Uh-huh.
You see what I'm saying? So like for example, right? In history class, I had already learned about the Crusades.
Mm-hmm.
In science class, I had already learned about meteorology. DNA wasn't really a thing like that, but I don't know if you know about Punnett squares, where this scientist named Punnett, he breeded peas together. And
yeah.
And he came up with the different probabilities that the genes would produce different kinds of peas. So
yeah.
I had already learned about that. You know what I'm saying? I knew the science of the Punnett square. I had went to a school in particular that was for science and mathematics. So a lot of just mathematical principles, length, width, and depth and all of that. Like, other people that wasn't, as well educated, it took them a little bit longer to grasp some of those concepts. You understand what I'm saying? Besides the words that was kind of out of usage, I knew what all the words in 120 meant. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have to look it up. If you just go degree by degree, I mean, I knew the existence of all of these oceans. I mean, of course, I'm learning, the square mileage and all of that, but all of the concepts, like I said, the area of a circle, the diameter, you know what I'm saying? The area of a sphere, diameter, all of these different things. I already knew those things, but I didn't know what it meant.
Yeah. And when you was getting 120, you already had it in high school, right? All of it?
Yeah, I knew 120 high school.
So did that like make you want? Did that made you study certain things based on 120 because of 120?
Did I research things that was in 120, saying?
Well, just like so 120, right? Because you know 120, did you research stuff in school because of 120 or outside of school? So for example, like you may not have known about the 551 years, right?
But actually, I knew about the 551 years.
Ah, damn. All right. So like
I didn't know what it meant, but yeah, I knew about John Wycliffe. I knew about Gutenberg and the printing press and all of that. I was in classes in school where we was learning all of that stuff.
Oh yeah, well, yeah. With
Like not
me,
in that context. See, now listen, that's what was blowing my mind. Like, see,
yeah.
whereas people, other people is blowing their mind when they meet these famous people and they 5%. What was blowing my mind was that, this shit is real. Like, it's not like, you know what I'm saying, this person is telling me something and they making it up. Like, nah, I know about this. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is, you know what I'm saying? The dates and everything is lining up. So, most of the people you encountering when you a kid is other kids.
Yeah.
So it's not like I thought it was a game, right? But at the same time, like everything that they telling me about this 10% and everything, I'm like, yeah, these people gotta exist, man, because how could I know all of this stuff? And all it was once I learned the mathematics and it all tied together, then I knew what everything meant.
Mm. You see, that's one of the benefits of having it young, right? Because like in school, I just, it was like, yeah, man, this shit didn't apply to me, right? And then by the time I got the knowledge, I was out of school. So then I gotta go back and like kind of remember some of the shit that I was like, man, it doesn't matter. You see what I'm saying? So now I gotta restudy that stuff because in school I didn't see how it related to me.
Right. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Now look, I did that. I did have that experience. Meaning, I recall a day sitting in class, and somebody just saying that in particular. It was a
Mm-hmm.
girl. She asked that question like, yo, when am I ever gonna need to know that it's 360 degrees in a circle?
Mm.
And when I,
Yeah.
when I got this knowledge, it was like all of this stuff that, was like, yeah, we're not going to need to know this stuff, man. Like, what the fuck is any of this about? Yeah, all of it was applicable in the knowledge.
Yeah. Yeah, you see, so that's why I asked having 120 in high school, was there anything in 120 that you didn't know that kind of steered you to research, or even something you knew vaguely that it steered you to research in deeper content? I know it was a long ass time ago, so
Yeah, I'm trying to think. You know,
and y'all that's on the Wise Wednesdays, it seemed like my internet's messed up, so I'm probably not going to be able to get on.
I would say, I mean, it was more about, accumulating the facts to show and prove 120. You know what I'm saying? As far as school, I stuck with the stuff I was already good at, math and science or whatever. I don't think in anything that you go into that got the basics, is based on math and science, it's gonna have some crossover applications. You know what I'm saying? But now I can't think of anything in particular that, it's like say like if I got the knowledge and then I'll figure like I'll major in this topic because it applies to what's the name. You know what I mean? Like when I took Black Studies, it was because you needed to take an elective and was better than table tennis or whatever else was available. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like I'm taking this, like, yeah, now I'm gonna have this knowledge of such and such and such. But then, yeah, when I was in there, I learned some things that became applicable. But nah, I don't recall ever setting out to do that.
And the internet wasn't around back then. You guys had encyclopedias and stuff like that, almanacs.
We should go to the libraries. Like the libraries was a fairly common meeting spot for different ciphers of brothers.
Yeah, I used to go there too. We didn't have a computer, so. What you guys had the old rolling shit? What's that called? Like if you was trying to look at the newspapers, that old ass rolling thing.
Microfilm?
Yeah, is that what it's called? Like it has the pictures of the newspaper, like, and you roll it. I only seen it in the movies.
Yeah. Yeah, they got stuff like that, like when you go into Schomburg.
Okay.
A lot of, I'm not sure, but I think that started like in the 70s or something. Whereas like they trying to save space or something by doing that. Microfiche. Yeah, I know it's microfilm and it's microfiche, but I can't recall which is which.
Yeah, I never seen that in real. I only seen it in like detective movies and shit like that.
Well, you never seen the microfiche? You gotta go to Schomburg. See, the Schomburg, they don't let you take nothing out.
Oh, word?
That's why I ain't like. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I didn't understand the concept at first. Like, the fuck kind of library is this?
Yeah. So when I first heard,
I'm thinking you're gonna just go there. I'm thinking you're gonna just go there and it's like books. Like I'm gonna, just look and see different things. Like, oh shit, let me check that book. Like when you go to the library, you just look and it's just books there, and you can just take one and sit down and read. That's how I go there. They like, yeah, what book you want? Yeah, I don't know yet, man. I'm coming to see this.
So
that was it.
First time I heard of the Schomburg was when they was doing the what was that? What Allah taught. That's that.
When they did the presentation, yeah.
Yeah. That's the first time I heard it. I was like, "Who the hell?" And then I did a little research, and it was a black man, right?
Arthur Schomburg, yeah.
Yeah. I was like, "Word?" Yeah, I didn't even know him sound like one, but yeah, it's peace. How
Yeah,
long you staying on?
I can't recall the whole science behind his name, but Encyclopedia with Brown here was here. He can remind me. But yeah, he got because I think he got some Spanish background too, maybe. I ain't sure.
How long you about to be on?
Yeah, not too much longer. I'm about to wrap this up. I gotta see how my schedule is gonna be. I ain't really sure what I'm gonna do with the rest of this evening because something yesterday I got thrown off. But you know the good thing though, I should just take it easy. You know why? Because these is the first days that I've been able to get rest. Like I had in my shoulder, something was out of line where like periodically my left arm was getting numb,
Yeah.
right? But then maybe about 5 days ago, right, as I'm, jiggling around, whatever happened, it gets in a spot where I'm telling you, I had that thoracic, they call it thoracic outlet syndrome, where my arm was numb for like 3 days straight.
Damn.
I was like, oh man, this, so it's like, it's getting like, starting to go beyond the level of discomfort and shit. But I'm like, man, I can't even hardly do nothing. So I'm like, yo, let me go to the massage people, right? But then, in fact, I'm getting caught up because
Hey,
the
G,
meeting is at 6. Yeah.
was it just me or did you just go completely black? Your screen went out. Was it just me?
My screen went out.
Hold on. Maybe it was me. Hey, G. Oh, yeah, never mind. It was just me. Yeah, it was me. Your screen went out. All right.
Yeah. So that's what it is. I gotta be at the meeting at 6:00, right? So I don't have time to go to the usual people that I go to get the massages. And when I go to this lady, when she's finished with me, both of my arms is numb and my vision is blurred out.
Damn.
Like, listen, I'm about to play the call in. I'm standing outside. I'm standing outside the place. See, I'm in too bad shape to go in there and punch you in your face. I can't even feel my last two fingers over here, but that's you know what I mean. But as I end up walking, I walk it off. So I'm not the numbness is gone, especially in my right arm, but it's still they didn't get the job done. So over the course of the next day, I got it like in place in a way that it hasn't been. Like I said, periodically it was getting numb. But now, for like the last 2 days, it's nothing. Like it's a little residual, from it being, but it's so I might just go ahead and enjoy my second fantastic night of rest that I've gotten since that healed up.
Indeed. Well, I'll probably go on live with the phone instead of the laptop. Figure out how to do this.
So who
All
remembers the Dewey Decimal System? They don't still use the Dewey Decimal System?
I vaguely remember it growing up.
They don't use the Dewey Decimal System no more? How you get books?
So how do you do the Dewey Decimal System? Am I on mute? You hear me, G?
Yeah, I hear you, man. I mean, it's one of the things you gotta be at the library. Cause you gotta have the first couple of letters, and then you gotta have
Oh,
a number code that they put with that particular book, and that's Dewey Decimal System.
Oh yeah, they still got that, at least over here in the libraries. Yeah. Yeah, G, I'ma hop off, so peace.
All right,
Peace
no doubt.
everybody.
So,
Peace.
in the chat, do we have any last questions here? We had more than a full plate today. Any last questions before we sign out? And everyone make sure they did the each one teach one. Hit the like button. Anyone? That's it. We'll go ahead and sign off. I guess West Coast Wise is saying that he's going on to he's about to go conduct some hotepery. I guess that should work out. Oh yeah, Knowledge More. I saw that right as I was logging on. I saw like the first couple of lines of the text come through, but I was already late going live, so I was like, man, I got it. So I didn't end up looking at it, but yeah, what is Trump? What an indictment came down, or they saying, he might get indicted? What was Yeah, I'm thinking about my children now. Right now, it's almost healed though. You know what it's like? It's like, that last piece of the hangnail, but it's like, still, hurts a little bit, but it's about to fall off. You're good now. If you just leave it, it just fall off painlessly. Yeah, see, 793rd, it was kind of the opposite for me. For me, if I didn't do exercise, that was when it was like debilitating. But as long as I exercise, like I said, every couple of days, I might feel a little, pins in my fingers, and then I could just, stretch it out. But also, he went to the grand jury, and the grand jury is record. So the case is going to the grand jury, and the grand jury, what kind of, what is this, recommend indictment or they indict? Because not every state works the same way with that. Well, look, y'all already know what I want to know about that. In terms of Trump getting indicted, y'all already know what I want to know about that. Is Biden going to snitch on Hillary to get off? High blood pressure? Nah, not that I know of. Like one time I went to the doctor and he was like, my blood pressure was like at the rim of being high. And he was like, where's that right there? He was like, I'm not gonna, it's not at no level where I'm gonna put you on no regimen and nothing. And then he was like, on top of that, because I was at the doctor for something else. So then he was like, yeah, see, even this other thing that could, your blood pressure could just be up because of that. You know what I'm saying? Is like all I would say right now is, just keep testing it. Yeah, no, this is what you call it, musculoskeletal, skeletal, muscular, whatever, however you say that. It was, see, part of it, I had, I've been getting injuries, man. Flipped over in that car that time. That went a long way to, a couple other things happened. And then it was like, I realized the other day when it got real bad, is like you see your bodybuilder on stage and they flexed and they all shaking. Imagine if you had one muscle that was doing that. Like just the whole, your body was relaxed, but you just had one muscle that was just on stage at Mr. Olympia. That's how it was right there. So once I got that to let go, now I just gotta, King God said blood pressure being high can be normal when going to the doctor. That's crazy, right? Going to the doctor made your blood pressure go up. Now he telling you got a problem. She said right here, watch out for the acid rain flowing east of Ohio. To everyone outside, pay attention and stay sharp and keep your head victorious. And now who knows? But yeah. Yeah, that's what it's, yeah, it's pinched nerves. And then when you get those Joel Barnes said now they're saying 120 over 80 is pre-hypertension. See, you got a lot of this stuff, man. You gotta remember the more stuff that they can turn into a condition of some kind, then the more stuff they can make a medication for. Like the very first one, right? Does anybody know what happened to heartburn? Actually, I don't know if that's the very first one, but does anybody know what happened to heartburn? Remember they used to sell heartburn pills over the counter. Jarrell Boylan said GERD. Yeah, I'm not sure what GERD, but at the end, I guess it's the same thing. But 793rd, yeah, his mom's work in the medical field. But yeah, that's what it is. They reclassified it as acid reflux disease because then they could sell prescription medication for it. Right, all right, gastric esophageal reflux disease, right? See, with a name like that, oh, Jarrell Boylan working in the medical field, all right. So yeah, see, with a name like that, you can sell prescription medication. And see, is that type of thing has really worked well in the medical community because I mean in the medical community, in the mental health community, right? Because then you don't even need the underlying reality. You know what I'm saying? Like at least with this acid reflux disease, there is an underlying reality of indigestion. You know what I'm saying? But with some things where it's like, you clinically depressed, that just died. You know what I'm saying? It's not really, you know what I'm saying? But because there's no, solid thing there for me to say, okay, we look at the we look at the MRI and yeah, you got clinical depression over here on your left side. You know what I mean? We hit you with this medication before it spread and shit. Queen Mecca has been in rare form today. I don't know. I don't know who's been paying attention, but Queen Mecca's been in rare form. Uh, hmm. Cop you some organic ginger, scrape the skin off, blend with some filtered water, squeeze the pulp, drink that spicy stuff. No more heartburn, nor acid reflux instantly. Doing a colon cleanse is also good for heartburn. fasting. Yeah, you know, that's a high science in a lot of ways. You know, people may have to. Now, me personally, man, I haven't over the time. I don't really have too much illnesses. Like a lot of things, when something goes wrong with me, I actually get concerned because, you know, rarely does something go wrong. Like I bought a whole box of those emergencies. I don't know if you ever see those little packets. It's supposed to be vitamin C. You put it in water and drink it. Because the other day, you know, I'm walking around and I'm noticing that, yo, I haven't shaken this cold off. Like it's been a couple of days. But like if I get a headache or something like that, that's like that's wild stuff to me. But like I said, the shoulder right now, you know, the way it feels is, you know, it's just last little. I just, you know, stick with my my exercise and stretching routine right now. I think I've hit on the proper mix to get the shoulder back to 100%. But at any rate, like I said, everyone do each one teach one. Hit the like button, share this on your channels, and see y'all later in the week. Peace.